What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. I am your host, Nick Slay, along with my heterosexual. What's the word I'm looking for? What are you saying, Jason?
Where are
Bob?
you going? Where are you going with this? Your heterosexual life mate or
Yeah,
something?
that's it from James and Bob. Let's go. Wearing a very snazzy shirt for our boy Kristen. But as you can see, we are here to watch AEW Redemption. Are you ready, Mo?
Well, I think Redemption is very fitting for us because this is only the second time that we've tried to do something like this where it was just you and I.
It didn't go
I
that
think
well
the
last
last
time
time
either.
yeah,
But we, we, we,
so
we figured it out.
this is very fitting,
Yeah, it is
but
very fitting.
very very exciting. Are there I mean we kind of have to get into the main meat of this eventually, but is
Yeah.
there any match off the top of your head that you are most excited for?
Ooh, that's a good question. Honestly, I like to see Edge and Christian versus Claudio and Pac. That should be good.
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
I mean, for me, it's what my background's all about, just merely for the fact of seeing some young blood in there in the main event scene. It'd be crazy if, you know, I mean, Kenny's been champion before, but if Knight
Mhm.
could become champion, that would be
Yeah. Maybe,
huge.
maybe someday, but I don't think this close to all in. Well,
Hey,
stranger things have
never
happened.
know.
Yeah.
You
So let's
never
go.
know.
So let's go ahead and get into this for AEW Redemption 2026. Let's go. Yeah. And now, what happened in Montreal? Oh no. Promo. Pyro. You know what that means.
AEW's Redemption is coming to you from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and the Bell Center in
Quebec.
Osceola, joined by Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, and we are kicking off the action right now in a six-way ladder match. The winner will earn the #1 contendership for the AEW International Championship. Speedball Mike Bailey, Nick Wayne, the Beast Mortals, El Clon, Komander, and Jungle Jack Perry all vying for that shot.
So in the prediction show, I went with Jungle Jack Perry. You got a prediction for this one?
I mean, this is for a title opportunity, right?
For the International Championship. It's currently held by currently held by Kyle O'Reilly, but he's defending against Bandido tonight. Not Kyle O'Reilly, sorry. Kyle Fletcher. Different Kyle. I'm tired, so I've been up for 12 hours. So.
I mean, I feel like it would be somewhat fitting for El Clone to win.
Yeah, if Bandido wins the international title, then yeah.
And most certainly the hometown favorite in this match, though.
Oh, that's right. Mike Bailey is from Canuck.
The physical favorite we touched on during the buy-in, the Beast Mortals. Definitely the largest athlete in this match.
Definitely the biggest and most powerful, but I would say the way that Mordos moves is just as quick as the other 5 competitors in this match.
Yeah, I agree with that. He is deceptively quick. And speaking of quickness, take a look at this.
Jack Perry sending Nick Wayne out to the floor, but in comes El Clone from behind. Clone effortlessly.
El Clone.
Perry, and then that back heel kick, attacking from so many unpredictable angles is what's make El Clone so dangerous. It's part of how he was able to take Hologram out of action, put him out for injury.
You used a great word there, effortlessly, and that's the way he approaches everything.
There wasn't a lot of effort there, but wait a second. Oh,
yeah, look at
pause.
That.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Wow.
That was sort of a Pele kick.
El Clone, member of the Don Callis family now, picking up the first ladder.
Oh, what would you call that?
Zombie Pele.
I like that.
side and the other end, almost like a pendulum, crashing into Jack Perry in there.
Didn't look like he got all of that.
After the Beast Mordos dropped him.
I gotta say, fellas, Beast Mordos is my favorite to win this match.
Well, you gotta say he's the first one to win.
That guy's a lawyer. Can you imagine him coming in the court?
Your lawyer.
Imagine he comes in the court dressed like that.
There was some video that I was watching on YouTube where just talking about people who just really went hardcore with impersonating or being in a certain role. One of them was a judge. A judge was relieved of his position because he would always show up dressed up like Elvis and make references to Elvis when making sentences.
That sounds like the best judge ever.
I mean, I think for a certain level, sure, but if your life, if you've messed up and you're in front of this guy and he's like, oh, ho, you got 5 to life.
Well, just don't step on his blue suede shoes.
And I think that was the lesser of two evils.
Bailey was able to change the trajectory mid-flight.
So many people probably wanted to.
I mean, according to that song, you can do anything you want to him as long as you don't step on his blue suede shoes.
Going face first into the ladder, and Komander.
Whoa!
The splash on the ladder, but in comes Clon. Clon, nice sweep of the legs, and the angles from which he attacks from are just astounding. So difficult to prepare for, Nigel.
Yeah, incredible offense. Totally creative, innovative, and watch this. Again, a big risk.
Clon. Vaulting off the top rope onto Komander.
Anytime you jump on somebody who's on top
of a 1 foot
hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is
upper
nothing but metal for you to land on.
Jack Perry comes in, monkey flip, sends Clon into the ladder, wedged in the corner.
Jack was biding his time on the outside, and here we go.
Unbeknownst to him, Tony, in comes Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne with sliced bread off the ladder.
Making himself a sandwich. The prodigious Nick Wayne. Nothing but
that's the second thing where Clon's.
TV champion. Incredible showing in the King of the Super Juniors in Japan.
Wayne's second consecutive year competing in that tournament, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to parlay that experience into a #1 shot or #1 contendership for the International Championship.
Wow, and you can certainly see the effect that Christian Cage had on Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne blown a kiss to the crowd. As,
headbutt.
Out of nowhere.
That's a Glasgow kiss from Beast Mordos.
Once again, Clon is so smooth. And you know, here he is, a member of the Don Callis family. For crying out loud.
You say that in a way as if he shouldn't be, Tony.
No one should be.
Speedball on the receiving end of it.
Speedball. Speedball. Speedball.
Speedball. Bounding off the apron. Coming back with the kick. Catches Clon.
Whoa, wait a second.
Jack Perry, Speedball, Mike Bailey. Little nod of the head. And
I don't even know what to call all that.
Synchronized. Sensational offense from Speedball Mike Bailey and Jungle Jack Perry.
How about this for an opening match on a paper?
You call it Jungle Ball.
Ladder matches are known for. Just take a look at this. The ladders weren't involved, but with 6 men inside and outside.
Oh, wait.
Big risk.
Speedball is making the walk up the ramp to get that the tallest ladder. That's at ringside, and Jack Perry clipping from behind.
Well, if we go by the results of the last AEW pay-per-view in Canada, we should assume that all Canadians are losing tonight.
Montreal, Nigel, but it's the fair move. It's every man for himself.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
This is the other from the other part of Canada, so
well, this is Montreal. They're used to
maybe.
seeing, this is Montreal. They're used to seeing Canadians get screwed. So, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Incredible risk by Speedball. And as you can see, the fans love him, but Speedball is hurting from that.
But Nigel, this is an opportunity for Jack Perry. He could take that big ladder. He could march right down to the ring, and he could pull down that contractor.
That's exactly right, because here Bailey took a big risk. He not only took out the other 4 opponents, but himself as well. And that now, to your point, give Jack Perry a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the opportunity
the contract
needs to be taken.
Contract's not up there at the top of the ramp. It's
a big jump from there, but
oh.
And it's Perry landing on his feet now. Take the ladder. Get down there. It's exactly what the referees are telling him to do.
Jack Perry.
That long walk.
Match myself, Excalibur. You?
I have not either.
Tony, you have much experience with ladders?
I have plenty of experience with ladders.
When you were like a teenager looking in girls' windows, right?
Nothing to say? To say, Tony?
Oh, and Bailey, I'm going to like this.
Speedball and Jack Perry. Battling it out on the apron. Both men want to ride that momentum.
Ooh.
In the jaw.
And
oh.
Nobody's destroying Canadians today.
Oh! I think he spoke too soon.
Well, we're probably not going to see a Canadian destroyer at all tonight.
He's got the ladder all set up. He's going to make the climb.
If they do a Canadian destroyer in Canada, isn't that just a destroyer?
Between Bandido and Kyle Fletcher, but the Beast Mordos.
Well, it's like asking for French toast in France.
Perry crashing to the floor.
Well, Mordos realizes now, perhaps for the second time in the match, plenty of time.
That reminds me how French fries are actually Belgian.
Making the climb, the Komander up on the.
What is this?
Oh!
Kick, the tightrope walk, and the drop kick takes the big man off the ladder.
You can see the pain from the landing, the lower back of Komander.
Yeah, Nigel, to that point, Komander meeting Beast Mordos much higher than he would typically than an opponent that was standing flat in the ring.
Yeah, it's a long way down from a drop kick. But now,
it's a long way to the top when you want to rock and roll.
No, by the looks of things, he needs to.
No, I think he wants to pin Mordos.
Uh-oh.
Take the bad idea. Take the big man out of play.
It is the smart move.
He's almost there. He's almost there. He's slightly off center, though. I don't think he's going to be able to reach the contract.
Backflip.
Fingertip on it. He's got to pull it down, though.
Ooh, no.
But he had the ladder really kind of off kilter. He had to reach back.
And no, look at this.
The ladder's moving.
Mordos is pushing up the entire ladder.
Ooh.
Instead,
it would have been crazy if Komander was able to like flip, get the contract, and then land.
Yeah.
The outcome of this match literally hangs in the balance.
Mordos. Wait for him. Mordos is on the move.
Oh, wow. Landed on his feet.
It's amazing.
And Nigel, that's the agility that you talked about. The Beast Mordos, the biggest man, most powerful man in this match, but he is definitely not outpaced by any of the other 5 competitors.
An absolute phenom. And now, is he going to try to use the ladder again? With some of the damage. Wait a second. Oh, no. Yep.
Mordos.
Here we go.
Yep.
His head. Moving with some speed.
Perry's on the outside, but what's he going to attempt to do?
Jack Perry coming into the ring with a ladder of his own, but Beast Mordos already on the ascent, and Perry using the edge of the ladder to the lower back of Mordos to stop his climb.
Oh, boy.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Jungle Jack Perry. Ladders on the opposite side of that the tallest ladder.
Everyone's going for it.
Okay.
6 men, 1
contract.
You know, Clon can reach it.
Oh.
Kellett's family, a little bit of.
A little bit more conflict, I would say. Yeah, certainly if Kyle Fletcher is able to retain the international title against Bandido tonight.
And Jack Perry, Nick Wayne battling it out. These two men who had the influence of Christian Cage in their careers.
Oh.
International Championship with Mordos is close, man, but Mordos now stepping around.
He's like, I gotta get over to these guys and push them off.
And Komander crashing to the floor. The Beast Mordos.
He's still there. He's still there. Don't go down. Go up.
Mordos hanging on to the ladder. Can he make that climb?
Grabbing at the left knee, perhaps.
He's hurting, man. Yeah, knee injury.
Come on, push, push.
Someone's jumping off from.
Oh, damn.
Sends Mordos crashing down. Mordos, though, still clutching onto that left knee.
Of course, they have to bring out a table.
Looking under the ring for. Now introducing a table, 2 tables. 3 tables into the proceedings.
This is crazy. I'm not sure what Perry's intention is here, other than use the
The next time someone falls off a ladder, they're probably also going through a table.
That seems likely.
But it is Perry and Nick Wayne with tables. And Clon as well.
Real wood, cry me a river.
I tell you, if El Clon can win this, insurance for the Don Callis family in case things do not go well for Kyle Fletcher tonight against Bandido. So it's a big, big moment for the Don Callis family if they can pull this one off, gentlemen.
Clon, Perry, now Nick Wayne introducing tables into the proceedings.
Watch out.
Jack Perry dragging Clon right in front of our announce desk.
Whoa. There is a stunned silence in the arena as they realize the danger, the risk, and the potential violence they're about to see.
Komander just caught Nick Wayne on the outside with a thrust kick as Jack Perry, the lone man inside the ring.
You hear still they're chanting Speedball for the hometown hero.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders, but in from behind is the Beast Mordos.
My favorite, the man I said was going to win this.
Mordos. And Jack Perry, a thrust kick by Jack Perry, caught Mordos flush in the face.
Oh boy, this does not look good.
Oh.
I feel like that's gotta be worse.
Yeah. He broke it with his head. Oh.
Wait a second.
Wait, hold on. Komander.
Hold your breath.
This, Nick, you make sure to note this.
Oh my God!
Fucking hell. Oh. Okay. Komander rope walk into a splash.
We take another look at Komander's.
Devastatingly, and it certainly had consequences for Komander too.
It's our first possible reaction image of the night.
Through the tables, back into the fray. Clon wiped out Komander, trying to pull Jack Perry down off the ladder. Holding Perry stationary at least.
Ooh, uppercut.
A clubbing shot wipes out Clon.
How is Beast Mordos back to his feet?
That's an amazing story. You're right.
Absolutely is.
The headbutt drops Jack Perry. As Mordos now with another ladder, the tallest of the ladders in the ring.
Oh my God, Justin!
Oh my Lord!
Into that ladder, and now Beast Mordos on the move. El Clon.
Oh!
What presence of mind by El Clon to reverse the Beast Mordos.
Here we go. That's the insurance I was talking about. If El Clon can get up top. If that's what he's trying to do, I'm not so sure.
Now it looks like creating some sort of.
I feel like he's not using the right ladder for this.
No.
Maybe to steady that shorter ladder, but either way, it provided a platform for Komander to walk on. Now, Komander.
He just walked over.
Very perilous footing there on that ladder.
Oh no. Oh no.
As the leg. Komander captured.
Does not look good.
Jesus.
Komander just got planted, and you can see the expression on his face. All the wind, all the oxygen driven out of his lungs.
He looks like he's about to die. And
Crucifix driver
Nick Wayne.
from Nick Wayne. I think that actually planted Clone on his head, not his shoulders. Right in front of our desk.
Oh, look at that, Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne.
Looks at a ladder and decides to take a big risk. He is way up there. No.
Oh, Nick Wayne.
Smarter decision. Come down. You don't want to risk the ladder falling over.
Woo!
From the ladder. Just incredible. Drives Clone through the table. Another
Just Incredible's not here. What are you talking about?
But back inside Jack Perry.
Jack Perry
He's not even Canadian.
making his climb up, and Nick Wayne trying to cut Perry off.
How is Wayne getting back to the top?
These two men, Tony, engaged in this budding rivalry. I'm sure if one of these two pulls down that contract, the other's not going to take it too well.
Absolutely, and that's why it's been so physical up top here, Excalibur. What? Oh my God.
I guess I could be corrected on the no
Oh
Canadian.
my God!
Canadian Destroyer.
Oh my God!
I think his night is over with.
I stand corrected on no Canadian destroyers.
They've come alive. But they want Bailey to climb and get the contract instead.
Trying to bait in the Beast Mortos, I believe. The thrust kick staggers Mortos back against the ladder. Two shots, a third.
Wow. That fourth Dan black belt in Taekwondo paying dividends, but oh no, this does not look good for Beast Mortos.
He's gonna just fuck up his knees.
Mortos laid out on the ladder.
So this stuff's happening. I'm gonna have too many chapters for this match.
The double knees here. The Beast.
Oh!
Jesus.
And now is the path clear from Speedball Mike Bailey.
That's not the tall ladder, is it?
No.
Everybody else coming told you this is the man I told you would win.
Oh!
Canadian won.
Your winner, earning the future shot at the AEW International Championship, Speedball Mike Bailey.
Okay. Yeah, Speedball's my second choice. So, because I'm sure he can have a good match with whoever wins the International Championship, which I think is going to be Fletcher.
Who Speedball will face for that title? Will it be the incumbent champion, Kyle Fletcher, or will it be the most wanted Bandido?
What a way to start things off tonight. They are on their feet in Montreal for their own. Let's take a look at how he did it. What an incredible way to take out the man that I knew. Oh, Beast Mortos just wasn't going to.
That could have ended poorly.
It could have been very boy. He just yanked it down.
In front of his home crowd. What a moment. The elation etched on his face.
And he knew that Speedball Mike Bailey had to take out the Beast first before climbing the ladder. Did the right thing. Great strategy and won it.
Undoubtedly a huge moment in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey, but a moment that he could parlay into singles gold here in AEW.
That was a fun ladder match. Had some good spots in it.
AEW World Trios champion in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey. He is yet to earn a singles title, and now he will have an opportunity to do
I feel bad for the people that, like, buy-in wise, where it's like they only got to see the entrances.
Congratulations,
Oh, yeah.
Speedball Mike Bailey. big win tonight to kick off Redemption.
All right.
The action will continue.
Tag team action.
Yep.
And Nick Jackson and Young Bucks taking on the Death Riders duo of Will Ospreay and the AEW Continental Champion, Jon Moxley.
All in 2025, Texas. Will Ospreay, you ruined our lives. You took away our EVP status. We lost everything, and it humbled us, and it put us to ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up. But it took all of that to get us back to where we are. I think it's time that we teach you that same lesson. You've got this neck surgery. Yes. You're getting brainwashed. I think you've forgotten who Will Ospreay is because Jon Moxley's in your head.
I am exactly what I appear to be. Will Ospreay is exactly what he appears to be. These last few steps are the critical ones. Mistakes cost everything.
And you want to be this entire time? I have something.
It's the Young Bucks versus the Death Riders. We're going to prove to the world that there is no redeemable qualities left in any of the Death Riders.
There will come a time in your life when you're going to have to make some hard decisions. When you get your shot, you don't hesitate. You pull the trigger, no matter who the target is.
The following tag team contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
They're on a whole 4-match winning streak.
The Young Bucks intent on claiming the AEW World Tag Team Championship for the 4th time. They've been on a tremendous roll as of late, wins in the last 6 of their last 7 matches. The path back to the top tonight will go through Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, the Death Riders.
Last night laid the Young Bucks out. Nigel, we were there. It happened right in front of us. We saw the video replay. Right before this match, it looked like a very conflicted Will Ospreay. Wasn't sure that he should have done that.
I kind of wonder if Will Ospreay's going to come out to his music or some modified Death Riders version.
No matter who it is, Moxley has gotten inside the head of Will Ospreay.
Where is
And
it?
Ospreay, whose fuse has always been short, has been trimmed down
Yeah.
to a nub.
Day's ready.
Ospreay's definitely rocking out with Death Rider gear now.
Yeah. I think as of recently now, he is officially a member of the Death Riders, which is interesting. Kind of defines the whole meaning of you can't beat them, join them.
How about that look that Will Ospreay was gazing into the mirror when Jon Moxley walked up to him? It's a very scary, serious look.
Jon Moxley, when he made the offer to Will Ospreay to train with the Death Riders, said, "We can make you into the most dangerous weapon that professional wrestling has ever seen. We have witnessed a heightened sense of ruthlessness from Will Ospreay, but that ruthlessness, Nigel, I believe is what won him the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. It's what earned him a shot at the AEW World Championship coming up in just over a month when we return to Wembley Stadium in London.
I don't doubt for a second it was the influence of the, how would I put it, an ominous charisma that John Moxley has that has enticed every member of the Death Riders to ride or die with him. To your point, to the most dangerous professional wrestler in the world today, surely it's better to have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
Maybe his interest is so long, I could have gotten a snack.
You had your chance.
I'm sure I'll get more chance later on. I had dinner at my grandmother's earlier, and she made a spread, so that was great.
To be the most dangerous weapon professional wrestling's ever seen. That ruthlessness.
And my grandma calls and says she's cooked something. I know I'm getting a good meal.
Some things that we've never seen him do.
Better than what shit I make. Like some frozen shit.
I think when the Owen Hart Foundation Men's
I'm trying to learn to cook some things. I got a crock pot and I'm gonna try out some stuff. I got some frozen chicken breasts. Trying to think about what to do with that.
You could just stick a couple of the chicken breasts in the crock pot with a bunch of vegetables, potatoes, and seasoning.
At ringside, Shafir, who's daggers at Tony Schiavone right now. Better you than me.
I was thinking about trying to make like a chicken curry. Can you do that in a crock pot? I think you can.
With AEW on Amazon Prime right now.
I mean,
Will Ospreay and Nick Jackson.
I might ask my grandmother for her recipe. She makes this white chicken chili that's really good.
Lock horns and Ospreay with a clean break.
The chicken's already white.
Yeah, so it's the chili. I don't know how she makes the chili white. I forget how she does it.
Right out of Will Ospreay.
Oh, Ospreay though straight back up to his feet.
You heard what the Young Bucks said, how Ospreay was part of the team that took.
Yeah, I can't really eat chili anymore. It just burns my stomach. For some reason, the white chicken chili doesn't.
There was a lot of prestige, a lot of money that
probably because of the beans.
That position, that status, and they got humbled.
Woo! Nice kick, mate. I forgot for a second. I need to pay attention more than usual because I'm writing down the things. I don't think anything too big's happened yet. I'll do Chris's job for him. I mean, he's only in Chicago helping out charity. Like, what a selfish guy.
I know. He was like, buy my shirt.
It goes to charity. It's like, don't you? Yeah, I need to order it. I was just waiting for my next paycheck. I need to ask him if there's a time limit with how long if it's up. I didn't see anything on the website being limited. But I'll order and I'll wear it. I told Kristen, it's like, I'm going to wear it in public. He said, don't do that. People don't know what it is. I said, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Well, they're going to be like, so what sport is Kristen in?
Began teaming quite recently.
Sport.
Ospreay joined the Death Riders, the Young Bucks, of course, tag team partners for life. And, wow. Ospreay, I mean, it looked like he got his bell rung by that Gamangiri, and now the head-to-head collision.
I mean, you've heard about Team Edward.
Got rocked by that one.
This is Team Kristen.
Perhaps looking for a double leg.
Yeah, well, like the forehead against the temple
Team Jacob
of Nick Jackson that time.
Ain't got nothing on Team Kristen.
Ospreay rightly taking a knee there.
Well, if you're going to go that route, you have to make it an extra step further and just gaslight someone and it's saying that, yeah, the whole time in Twilight, there's been one other person by the name of Kristen.
Yeah, he's in the background the whole time. Go watch the movies again, he's there.
Every time they sparkle, you can see Kristen in the background.
Matt Jackson going out. Check on Nick.
Someone's flying.
Yep.
Oh, this is going on. Jon Moxley, he bucked something at Will Ospreay. I didn't hear what it was, but Ospreay immediately sprung into action. And this is that heightened sense of ruthlessness we were talking about, Nigel.
Is that ruthless aggression?
I think so. Ruthless aggression. Oh, Ospreay. It's like, don't be nice to him. What the hell's wrong with you?
Conflicted here, but Mox is doing the right thing.
Not if you're Nick Jackson, he's not.
Jawbreaker by Matt Jackson, who allowed, or used that time, he was allowed to recover a little bit. And Jon Moxley, though, needed a small back right hand. Since Moxley.
Woo! 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 Oh!
Super kick and then scores with the DDT.
Which Jackson is that?
I never know.
I never know. That's gonna make this really hard.
Oh, well, I guess that's Matt.
They're not even twins, and I can't tell them apart.
There you go. Shafir springing into action, the MVP.
Shafir interferes. Haha.
Shafirence.
There we go. That's what I'm writing it down. Shafirence.
Ospreay greets him with a chop to the chest.
That's basically, we got a handicap match right now because Nick is still on the floor, and Matt's have to suffer through a double team and all of this.
Next the one that's on the floor.
Cravat.
Okay, I am. Oh.
Tag for Moxley. Body shot. Right hand to the ribs, and now cross faces from Moxley.
Wow, Matt trying to get his right hand up to protect himself.
Just gut.
If Matt Jackson was at a disadvantage before, Tony, this 2-on-1 very rapidly turned it into a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
And referee Rick Knoxley's back is turned.
There you see in the left of your screen that Nick is finally up on the apron. But let's see how much of an impact he's going to make in the remainder of this match.
Tony, I've called enough Young Bucks matches that
well, Matt has now lost his headband.
To my eyes, with the body
oh no!
He does
not the headband.
As Ospreay makes the cover. I mean,
now I definitely won't be able to tell it
apart.
But look where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was in the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that. Nonetheless,
Kristen may not appreciate my puns for his
checking on him. And they are
what do
literally
you call
throwing
them?
Matt everywhere around the ring.
I call them chapters.
They're throwing Matt all across the mat.
There you go.
We talked about the tag team synergy of Matt and Nick Jackson, but the strength of Will Ospreay, the combined strength of Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley is something that Matt and Nick Jackson just can't counter.
The motivation, the determination of Moxley.
Timestamp, that's what I was looking for.
To world titles all around the world. Many promotions.
Hey, I'm in short timestamps. I'll do it my way.
Strong strikes,
I'll do it my way.
Jon Moxley, of course, a multi-time AEW World Champion. Will Ospreay looking ahead to Wembley Stadium to be the first British man to do so on English soil. But right now, Matt Jackson trying to get a tag in from his brother, but Nick Jackson really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Okay, that's Matt Jackson. Ooh. No.
He can't take this.
Pile driver on the already injured Nick Jackson. And meanwhile, inside the ring, Ospreay came steaming in. The kick to the face of Matt Jackson, and Ospreay leaping elbow strike to the base of the neck of Matt Jackson. Ospreay, big time Liger bomb, 2. Matt Jackson able to kick out.
I'm surprised the official allowed that pile drive. What is it?
Wait a second. The death ground. Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense linked to the hands, but Ospreay attacking the grip of Matt Jackson.
I love the Mets fighting this off, but there's just so much Matt Jackson going to be able to take
extended, but not the full extension. I don't think. I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his
Kristen,
best
if you don't
to
use any of my
change the
time
angle
step
of
jokes,
the
we're not friends
tendon.
anymore.
Matt Jackson rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders.
Because Mo came up with Shafirence, and that was brilliant, and you better use it.
Matt Jackson tried to power out of it, but Ospreay found his feet, landed the knee to the midsection, shot to Moxley. And now, another
Matt
shot to
Jackson's
Moxley.
in among the sharks right now. He's taking a
Oh.
Throwing his body at John Moxley, and now making the crawl over to make the tag. But Nick Jackson, I'm not sure if it was hesitation or just...
What? Oh my God! What do you call that? A flapjack? I don't know.
Look at him. Look at him. He's dazed. Look at this. He's looking everywhere.
I don't even know which Jackson that is.
Well, the one that's in the ring is Matt. The one that's out is Nick.
I don't even know what the way he said. It's like did something to Ospreay.
Well, we're about to find out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
And Nigel, this is a situation where the instincts of Nick Jackson, of the younger brother, have to take over.
I'm gonna say flapjack because I don't think I can do it.
Check with Nick before the time.
Flipping flapjack.
Elbow shot to the midsection. The kick, the rising knee strike, Nick Jackson.
Oh, bulldog.
Bulldog clothesline.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Shake it off.
Leg hook cover made. Ospreay though fires the right shoulder up off the mat.
Now it's Ospreay's turn to look stunned and dazed. And the tag made. Perhaps the Young Bucks can get back into full gear.
That's in November. As
Thank you, Tony, for making that joke.
I think that was Excalibur.
Oh, it was Excalibur? Okay, that makes more sense. That was Excalibur, okay.
Close call for the Death Riders.
Sometimes Excalibur sounds like Shivani.
You know, sometimes when they are commentating together long enough, they all just sound like the other.
Yeah.
In full working order for the world title opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the ring.
Once again, that Meltzer Driver.
Pulling Nick Jackson off the apron, he was looking for paradigm shift.
Oh.
Ospreay.
Ospreay. Oh.
Fights out. Ospreay. Both Matt and Nick Jackson inverted.
Oh.
1, 2. No, Nick Jackson.
Just pushed the legs out and got out of it.
The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
Moxley sensing the blood in the water. And this quick series, which has become a hallmark of the Death Riders. Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor.
Oh, big risk.
Woo.
Beautiful tornado from Will Ospreay as John Moxley hits the super kick. Moxley though, clean
nice.
his clock with that one.
Jackson might think it's November right now after that impact. Wow. Driving right under the jaw of the younger brother.
This is a November to remember.
Everything behind that lariat. Everything.
You see Nick Jackson blinking the eyes. Trying to clear the cobwebs again, but Moxley ready for him, perhaps. Just think of the rear naked sleeper, maybe even the bulldog choke. Nick Jackson, though, back elbow strikes.
Ooh! Oh no! Oh no!
A friendly fire.
It wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega. That's right. Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Ooh.
Ospreay lands on his feet. Vaults over. So, Jackson and Nick was ready for him. Super kicks from Moxley. Moxley dazed.
Every time I go to write something, I feel like I'm going to miss it.
The Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead, Death Rider's ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip, and what teamwork there?
Ooh.
But Ospreay ready. Destroyer on Ospreay. Ospreay though up to his feet, looking for hidden blade, intercepted with the thrust kick. BT trigger on Moxley.
It looked kind of weak.
And no, Ospreay! To break up the pinfall attempt.
So much happened there. I'm just gonna like stuff happened.
Not for the intervention of Will Ospreay. Moxley may have been out after that BTE trigger.
Yeah, I don't doubt anything there. All four men at points have come close to succumbing. It's where the best wrestle, and these are four of the best.
Okay. It's been absolutely amazing. It really has. What is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men keep coming back and coming back.
Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay. And Nick.
Oh, he's unable to even. Whoa.
That's a scary moment. Now, referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here, and it's not an easy call, actually. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
100%. I think Ospreay understands the same thing.
Ospreay's gonna be like, he's dead.
Want to see somebody with a career-threatening injury.
Oh, but Will's telling him, tag your brother in.
Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
He doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
Boy, Nick is not letting up.
Jackson to the ropes. Ospreay the
Yeah, super kick of his own.
Man, guys, Nick is done.
And Ospreay, another heel kick.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now.
Spaghetti legs for Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now. Oh, that's it.
Lunging elbow strike. John Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in front of you, pull the trigger. They did. The gun is cocked.
Got Marina just shouting at him.
Rick Knox is checking on Nick Jackson. And look at Ospreay shoving the referee off. And we saw him do this to Adam Brooks, the Australian athlete, a few weeks ago at Collision.
An old friend of Moxley. Nick Jackson might suffer the same fate.
Guys,
no.
This, yeah. Look at Matt just covering up his brother. He said, stop it.
Okay.
It's like Moxley's like, I'll do it myself.
Moxley is not going to be the same way that
Oh, stomp.
Jeez. And then just gonna choke him out.
Nick Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Yeah, Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt.
I just put like Moxley, I'll do it myself.
Medical something.
Ospreay beside himself on the floor.
Thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley square in the face. Ospreay, though.
That's just to protect his brothers. All that was.
Oh.
Inadvertently dropped by the super kick.
And he's like, oh, well.
We can say that after she's been kicked in the face. Come on.
No, Moxley able to kick out.
I don't know how in the world Nick was able to make a cover. The kid is.
Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit. But wait a second.
Paradigm shift.
Nick couldn't even get to his feet, and now the paradigm. He's done. He's done. I got not again.
Moxley, a second.
Oh, come on now. Oh, winning the match is one thing, but what the hell is going on here?
John Moxley's being John Moxley.
Stop. He's already dead.
For crying out loud, you want
No, he's not.
Well, they told us at Redemption this is going to be a little bit personal. He's just made this very
Uh-oh.
personal.
no. Somebody's got to get in here.
John Moxley told Kenny Omega, some people are...
Oh, come on. Don't let that as a disqualification.
Even if they try. He was talking about himself.
Ospreay can't let this happen.
It's career. It's a man's freaking livelihood.
Oh, Ospreay.
I don't blame Will. Any man with any sense would have done this.
Oh.
The disagreement between the Death Riders opened the door.
This is how they're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Nick still Moxley back up. Defiance, John Moxley. Look at his eyes.
He's realized now
Nick is looking.
there's no one to save him.
Super kick after super kick after super kick.
With Will Ospreay face down.
And now, the grand finale, perhaps. Yes, it was the Young Bucks. Your winners.
Here are your winners, the Young Bucks.
After a dozen, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I can't believe that the Bucks.
Well, that's not gonna be good for Ospreay later on.
It's why, Nigel. They are regarded as one of the greatest tag teams of all time.
There can be no doubt. Mick Foley mentioned the top 5 tag teams of all time earlier tonight on the buy-in, and you have to include the Young Bucks on that list.
Do we?
The damnedest things I've ever been a part of, I've ever witnessed.
The real story.
Like, I'm not saying the Young Bucks suck, but I wouldn't put them top 5 of all time. I mean, you got the Hardys, you got the Dudleys, you got the Road Warriors. I'm trying to think of some other. You got the Rock and Roll Express, the Midnight Express. You got a lot of tag. There's a lot of tag teams in wrestling history.
Pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems
Steiner Brothers. I can't forget Steiner Brothers. Hart Foundation.
Bucks now say they want to go after the tag team titles, and of course, the Death Riders have that shot here tonight.
Well, here we go. Fletcher Bandido.
International Championship title match. Bandido challenges Kyle Fletcher in a match where Fletcher says he wants to do it on his own. No, Don Callis family.
He might be on the cusp of winning this international title.
Oh, the brain buster!
New international champion,
I like the way that sounds. Kyle Fletcher, international champion.
Takeshita!
Tense moment here. Bandido wipes out Fletcher.
You want me, Bandido? I want you! The protostar Kyle Fletcher versus the most wanted Bandido. The AEW International Championship. Everybody is banned from ringside.
If Bandido lands that 21 plex, we will have a new champion.
I am going to be the greatest international champion of all time.
I'd still argue the best international champion was Orange Cassidy. Because that first run was really good.
Bandido claimed
He's the Ring of Honor World Champion. He just challenged for the Continental title and lost, and now he's getting an international title shot. Okay.
Will that be the same case tonight as he challenges Kyle Fletcher for the International Championship?
Looking in, nearing in on 500 days.
I mean, it's also not the first time that he's been a dual champion.
Yeah, but just what does it say about Ring of Honor when their world champion can't beat AEW's mid-card champions?
That's just it. That's all.
Say my full name.
Hey, can you say his full name?
I don't know his middle name.
It's Fletcher son.
Fletcher son.
Kyle Sama. Fletcher son. It is always confusing to see him in his outfits because it's like the music, I'm expecting one thing, and then he comes out like a cross between a heavy metal band and Lady Gaga backup dancer.
Apparently, according to Wikipedia, his name is just Kyle Fletcher. I don't know if that's his birth name or not. I don't know.
Well, he could have always gone in and edited his own Wikipedia page, and it's like, Kyle Fletcher is my name.
So say his full name, I guess it's just Kyle Fletcher. Then like, bro, he doesn't have a middle name.
It's fucking
Kyle fucking Fletcher.
But there will be no separating Kyle Fletcher and Bandido here tonight. Was on last night on Collision. We saw that, and Kyle was all over the Comic-Con, we understand. He even talked to TV Insider, said he really wants to.
Yeah, I haven't looked much into that. Apparently, they announced Black Panther 3, and they're going with the route of it being his son. When they're about to reboot the universe, I don't see why they just can't recast T'Challa.
Let's see. His resume.
And I did see that like they're doing a Ghost Rider movie with shit, I forgot the actor's name. Jake Gyllenhaal, is that who it is?
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, I think they said Jake Gyllenhaal is gonna be.
He just got done playing Mysterio.
Yeah, who was it then? Who am I? I gotta figure it out. I just saw a clip of it real quick. Who was it? Ghost Rider.
And Kyle Fletcher want to do the same thing with the international title tonight.
Other media.
Against Bandido.
Ryan Gosling, that's who it is.
That is vastly different.
I know. Ryan Gosling is going to play Johnny Blaze. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like he's. I mean, to be fair, Nicolas Cage was also very old when he played the role, but that's Nicolas Cage. It's like,
it's always in your head anytime somebody has a.
I mean, Ryan Gosling, like, perfectly fine. Makes sense. He's got the Notebook. He's got the Notebook under his belt, so you know he can be romantic. He's got the. I think he was in the Fall Guy, so you know that he can be action oriented. He was Ken and Barbie, so you know that he's up on his women's studies.
Yeah. I'm just Ken. Ken was the hero of that story.
No.
Semi-final match where Fletcher is undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver. He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher couldn't get Okada. Used it to earn his way to the finals.
Oh, I forgot those. So many ducks.
Oh.
Right into the boot. Wow.
Boot to the face, and then Randy Orton poses.
Hey, nothing you can say. Nothing you can take what you've done to me. Now it's time to shine. You're gonna burn in my
Hammer
line.
throw into the ropes. Bandito comes back, ducks underneath. Bandito springboard. Oh, but Fletcher ready for him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
Same can be said about Bandito. Oh, Fletcher.
All right, so this is the Bandido match. So I'm going to have to pay attention to all the spots.
Sends Fletcher to the outside.
Pay attention to this one.
Bandito's gonna go.
And...
Fletcher knows it too.
Ooh.
Emphatic body slam from Fletcher.
I mean, the outcome was unexpected, but still.
And physique and self-belief on the part of Kyle Fletcher, one of the most can't-miss stars of his generation.
Nigel, small note on this match, but something I do want to point out. I believe this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that. And to adjust your footwear, it may seem like a small thing, but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better. But Kyle Fletcher going in the opposite direction.
I like how Nigel's like, everyone's biting my style now.
They want more protection around the ankle.
Yeah, more security, absolutely. Stability.
But counterpoint, it makes your step differently. Your gait is changed.
I guarantee you this isn't the first time he's worn them. Right. Guarantee you he spent some time in the ring. Maybe not with those boots particularly, but certainly with another pair.
Not with those boots.
Same shape, size, and style. Fletcher now using his knees to great effect.
After Bandido landed some shots in the midsection, reverses the hammer.
Oh!
Both men going over the top to the floor. It's like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandido was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandido. And now
Prepare for Bandido to do something wild.
Yeah.
Hurricane Rana? No.
No. Kick to the face.
Fletcher
What's he gonna do?
still on his feet.
Oh! Okay, yeah, I got that. Goes in. That's it.
Kyle kick.
Fletcher counters Bandido.
Fletcher counters with a Kyle kick.
With a Kyle kick. Kyle kick. Bandido.
Accuracy of Kyle Fletcher with that thrust kick, so impressive, and a reason why he's got such a spotless record this year. But
Fletcher, bad intentions. Yeah, he really hurt people with
Oh no. Oh, Kevin Owens them.
deep into the lower back. The Ring of Honor champion.
crowd here in Montreal and Kyle Fletcher know what they think about that, and Fletcher seems to be relishing in it.
Fletcher had looked behind him to check out where the steel steps were.
Let's take a look at this. The lower back of Bandido, and of course, Bandido needs a strong back to be able to
Count Bandido.
complex finishing maneuver.
Great call, Nigel.
I don't think he's going to be able to do it now.
Yeah, Bandido is still struggling on the floor.
Bandido, real heart and soul of Lucha Libre. Actually a fourth generation star. He doesn't shout it from the rooftops, but has a quiet respect for the sport. Now gasping.
That's too
desperately
what do you
trying to
call
get some
it?
air into his lungs. Cover.
Now Fletcher, lateral press, placing his palm of his hand on Bandido's face.
I don't know. I'm surprised you took that victory lap around the ring. I mean,
Moonsault, that's what it was.
Bandido as much as win the match. Now he's ragdoll.
It's the Kyle lock.
Bandito, though, you see with the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Well, there was damage to the neck from the kick on the moonsault earlier, and with the lower back hurt as well. Kyle Fletcher, the international champion, is just picking his opponent apart, piece by piece.
This is an interesting tactic from Fletcher. It's not often you see him use submission holds quite like this, but Bandido gets his foot on that bottom rope. Perhaps Kyle Fletcher senses some vulnerabilities in Bandido's game.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, he may have just taken a liking for a certain body part.
There's no vulnerabilities in wrestling. You can't show that.
We've wrestled as many times and as many people as Carl Fletcher. Well, he's really letting the fans know about it, though. And taking his eyes and he's just taking his attention away from his opponent.
Now Bandido trying to bring it. Bandido's taking the first swings.
Not enough behind that. Bam!
Plenty behind that, though, Nigel. Holy smoke, Lord.
Now the knee across the chest, too. Bandido kicks out, but Fletcher appearing very, very confident, Tony. But Bandido can make you pay for overconfidence in the blink of an eye.
We've seen so many things. The young man would not be this long-reigning Ring of Honor champion without being able to mount a comeback.
I've got to say this, fellas. If Don Callis was out here at ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably agree with us that Carl Fletcher should not be taking Bandido lightly.
A flurry of blows across the back of Bandido.
Nick, let's say that you are a pro wrestler that could go for any title ever in existence, but you can only go for one. What would you go for?
I mean, the belt to win is the WWE Championship. That is the most prestigious championship in wrestling, I'd argue. But if I want a belt I can actually win, it's probably a 24/7 championship. I'd probably have a good shot at getting that. Or, Andy Kaufman's intergender championship. I'd probably do pretty well with that.
The ropes in the corner. Right hands, no. Fletcher slips free. Bandido, elusive.
What about the hardcore? The OG WWE hardcore title.
That involves getting hit in the head with weapons, so probably not.
I mean, it's not always getting hit in the head. Sometimes you get run over by golf carts. Sometimes you get hit in the body with kendo sticks.
I mean, at least with 24/7 championship, I just get in shenanigans with R-Truth.
Until R-Truth betrays you for the 100th time.
And then I betray him for the 100th time.
Bandido doing the frog splash.
Ooh! Yeah, that's in the notes.
Eddie shake to a frog splash.
Bandido.
And I talked to you about being frustrated about Bandido mounting a comeback that we knew he would. He's going to do it again.
Fletcher barely moving, but now, oh yes.
Frog splash is one word, I believe.
Bandido, the elbow strike.
I mean, it can be.
This is how he won the International Championship yet. But if we know that, Nigel, so does Bandido.
Oh, Bandido's like, I'm going to just chuck this bastard off.
Oh, I was about to put Bandido yeets Fletcher. So.
Oh,
jeez.
I don't know if you saw it, but Kyle just murdered him clothesline.
Try not to put too many of these time slams too close together, because the point of time slams is to get to a section of the video. Oh, okay. Fletcher murders Bandido. There we go.
Take a count out at this point. Absolutely. Already the damage to the neck of Bandido, and I don't know if we
That's exactly how I'm wording it too. Kyle murders Bandido.
Kyle pulled out a gun, shot Bandido in the leg, and then did a brain buster to him.
Kyle Fletcher, knowing that Bandido's goose
is it really a death match if somebody doesn't pull a gun?
Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher wants.
No shame in that.
That reminds me of that fun. I don't know what promotion it was from. It was some Japanese wrestling, and one of the wrestlers actually pulled out a gun on one of the other wrestlers.
Yeah. I think Fletcher was mouthing too slow to Paul Turner.
Yeah, and then he said, "Do your job."
I was like, yeah, it's no disqualification. Why? It's like,
Come on, Bandido. Come on now, kid.
Well, Kyle's fine.
and oh, okay, I put Bandido breaks the count. Fletcher breaks Bandido.
Do not celebrate when you're facing Bandido. Come on. What a mistake.
That was close, though. And Fletcher really hooked him deep. Made sure he had his ankles over the shoulders. The Bandido, but somehow Ring of Honor's most wanted refusing to quit.
Oh.
Bandido struggling back to a vertical position. Kyle Fletcher in control, but Kyle Fletcher, a distressing lack of urgency to my eyes.
So it's like, Kyle murders Bandido. Kyle breaks Bandido.
Half and half.
Oh, but he's been doing this all night, Excalibur. He's been very deliberate. Again, he's doing it. He did.
Damn it, Kyle.
Right around the ring. After that power bomb on the apron. There's a lot of pride and determination.
Once again,
Bandido.
Fletcher giving Bandido the opportunity to get back in.
Oh.
Suplex. Bandido maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher got hurt.
Bandido has never won the International Championship. He's had the Ring of Honor Championship, as I've said, for a long time. And the Don Callis family has sent its biggest guns to take the title from him. They've been unsuccessful in doing so. And it's that type of tenacity. Wait a second.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that was very close.
I mean, it wasn't his 21 gun suplex, but
one of the most
Dragon modifier.
21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandido.
Holding on to Kyle Fletcher, that full Nelson, and then rebounding from the ropes and landing on his feet. Look at this again.
Look at that.
High angle, the neck. Kyle Fletcher folded tight against his chest.
But Bandido gets a 2.999999.
Yeah, from counting three, but
it was that move that spelled the end for Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite.
The end may be coming.
Nice.
Oh, that didn't work.
Overshot it.
Ooh.
Elbow to the face for it.
Shoulders. And Bandido's momentum carried him out.
No.
Oh no. Oh.
Caught Fletcher square in the gut with his boot.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh
He's
no.
hooked up.
No, no.
I think Bandido's heels may have gotten caught up on the middle rope, which provided Fletcher a lifeline.
Bandido, he's not giving up that easily.
It's like, you're going down.
Bandido trying his damnedest to be like, you getting off this.
You're going down.
Bandido's got to get Fletcher in the ring. A count-out's not going to help him out.
Title cannot change.
I can hear the Spanish announce team.
But Bandido has suffered as much punishment as Kyle Fletcher, just not as recently.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the back, I want to do this on my own, so Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him, that's going to be a huge blow to the confidence of Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it's going to haunt Kyle Fletcher the rest of his career, I would think.
Well, let's not put it into the universe then. Bandido taking aim.
What is he thinking, Bandido?
Oh my God.
Oh no. Jeez.
He got him in the head.
Now, Rolly Man, if he can.
My God, I don't want to see a replay of that. That's going to hurt me.
Nigel, you're probably going to get a replay.
And the fans react. Here we go, Rolly Man.
Bandido understandably slow to capitalize, but he needs to capitalize on that monumental risk.
That is every bit of 15 feet through the air and onto those very thin mats on the outside.
how Bandido is able to continue. We mentioned tenacity before. This man has it in world-class spades.
Bandido
Tenacity.
lines up Fletcher again.
Eddie shake into the shooting star.
Remains international champion, at least for the moment.
I was saying no because I could tell from the way he hooked that leg, there was not enough body weight across the shoulder of Fletcher.
What the?
If he just got higher up,
Did you see
Something
that?
like that happened earlier. Yeah, that something like that happened earlier, and I just didn't acknowledge it.
first on the outside,
Yeah, it's not Roman Reigns. Why should you acknowledge it?
to the chest, then back inside, a very similar impact.
I wonder if that was like
Someone, it's the Canadian World Order trying to interfere.
No, I am wondering if that's supposed to be like a part of the show. Somebody trying to
It's
interfere.
not.
Half and half, no Bandido.
Yeah.
His feet, cross kick. Drop kick. Exchange, Fletcher. No. Bandido slides off the shoulders.
Boy.
Challenger on the move comes through.
Whoa!
I'll call that a tilt-a-world DDT.
Tilt-a-whirl? That was like massive tornado DDT.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Just watch this, though. The incredible agility of Bandido to adjust mid-flight.
Referee Paul Turner. Now up to 7. And Fletcher grabbing the boot of Paul Turner. Using it to pull himself forward to Bandido, champion and challenger, head to head. That's just a battering ram headbutt. Oh, Bandido.
God.
A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike. Fletcher driving the flat of his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandido.
Now, right now, Fletcher's livid. Hey, shrieking.
Bandido, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee. And now Bandido trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up.
What's Bandido doing?
Bandido,
Who knows?
perhaps thinking the X-knee. No,
Oh.
Fletcher caught the leg of Bandido. Bandido, open hand shots to the neck, but Fletcher just launches the elbow into the jaw of the challenger Bandido.
Champion challenger given so much. Fletcher takes aim. Wants to strike.
Got the knee pad down.
Oh. Oh! What is that?
He flapjacked him.
That was a different kind of flapjacking.
International Championship.
Second time, Nigel did not do a good job of covering those shoulders.
You gotta have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck of Bandido, he's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the champion beat, but you've got to hook a leg. You've got to fold yourself. Get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandido.
Both these young men have taken so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Overhand chop from Bandido, tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandido raising up his adversary.
If you're looking for a big superplex here.
Wow, Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Oh,
Wait a second, Fletcher. Maybe look for that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, he's maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandido out of the ring. I don't know.
Either way, you may not find out as Bandido.
Fletcher's coming up, though. He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
What evil ideas does he have in mind? Oh! Oh!
That was kind of like a flipping fall away slam.
But Bandido hasn't stopped. He's pushing forwards.
Bandido looking for another X.
I don't call it.
Here it comes.
He is so strong as Bandido. Oh, finds it this time.
Square in the temple.
In the temple of Kyle Fletcher.
And Ciampa's putting himself. Fletcher's putting himself in more danger.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize it. And Bandido has Fletcher all lined up. 21.
It was this close.
Many people thought it was 3 as well.
I don't know, man. Well, the official's decision is final, and oh, wow. Take how close a look this is. Watch Turner's hand. 1, 2, and...
A photo finish with Kyle Fletcher.
That's a good call, Excalibur. Photo finish is what it is.
Just barely beat the count.
They are going to fight forever.
Fletcher clinging on to the boot of Bandido, trying to keep his challenger anchored to the mat, but Bandido, a series of shots, hammering at the champion.
Well, not a terrible decision. Oh, look at that. Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I think that's as much frustration for Bandido as anything else.
He came as close as I've ever seen anybody to get a 3 count. Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same position, perhaps.
Yeah, we've seen Bandido able to hit that 21 plex from the... Oh, no. Fletcher!
That's one of the most nonchalant clotheslines I've ever seen.
Lines up. It's like
Fletcher doing this.
Version of a power drive knee now. Sheer drop. Brainbuster. Fletcher floats over. 2. No! Bandido's turn to shock.
What a match. Neither man will stay down. Amazing. There they go.
Fletcher brings Bandido up. Plants him on the top. Could be thinking turnbuckle brainbuster. This is how he won the championship earlier this month at Beach Break. Can he? No. Bandido slips behind. Ooh, sends Fletcher onto the turnbuckle, stomach first.
It's all Bandido can do to stand up right now. But the fans are drawing to him.
They are willing. The Ring of Honor World Champion. One more chance.
Bandido,
oh man,
perhaps poised for another blockbuster from the top, but Fletcher desperately hammering down on the spine. Bandido, though, steadies himself, climbs up. And, oh, wait a second, Fletcher caught Bandido.
Oh, I don't know what Bandido had in mind, but it wasn't this.
Oh!
Michinoku driver. 2. Again.
On it goes. On this freaking match goes.
But for how much longer?
Oh.
Ooh.
Fletcher.
On the move. The running kick in the corner. And Bandido in serious jeopardy here. We've said it before, but this could be the most he's faced thus far as Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Brainbuster, but he missed the top. He hit the ropes, but it doesn't matter.
But he still won.
Say his name.
Kyle Fletcher.
Don Callis immediately is like running out. Yay!
You got to give it to both, Excalibur.
You certainly do, but Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion, and Don Callis out to celebrate.
Ladder match.
Breathing a huge sigh of relief. The International Championship stays within the Don Callis family, but remember,
Still got 7 matches to go.
it was Speedball Mike Bailey that earned the right to challenge for that AEW International Championship. So
At least I hope. I don't, because last we checked, there was 10 matches on the card.
What a match that's going to be, huh? Speedball and Fletcher. Woo! They had a great match in the Continental Classic, and Speedball won that time. Will lightning strike twice? Will history repeat itself?
When do you have to work tomorrow?
I gotta be there at 1:15.
Oh, okay. So if this, with
this
how
goes-
late this is gonna end up being, that's not.
I'll be all right. I do have to leave a little early though, because my car's acting up. But I figured out what the problem was. My starter, dang it, what's the word called? It's the shoot, I just figured out the word. In the fuse, the fuse for the starter is acting up. So before I turned it and it wouldn't turn over. So I looked in the fuse box because I had an issue with that like that before. And the starter fuse was hotter than the rest of the fuses around it. So I kind of jiggled it a little bit and kind of hit it a little bit and it got to start. And now it's driving like normal. So I guess something's causing it to come loose or something. Or maybe it's blowing a little bit. So I think if I get that replaced, that should solve the problem, hopefully. I mean, a fuse isn't that much money. My car is on its last legs.
A fuse is not that much money as long as you get it done before it's not just the fuse.
Yeah.
And we have our Bullet Club match.
Bullet Club alumni, yeah.
There's nowhere for you to run, Finlay. There's nowhere for you to run, Clark. A double chain tag team match.
David Finlay, you've been following me around like a stray pup for the last 11 years. David Finlay, I've been saying all along, you are not on my level. And at long last, you followed me to the land of the elite. That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's anything that I'm better at than anybody, it's beating David Finlay.
Yeah, it's funny how, it's funny how David Finlay got Jay White banned from New Japan and then went to AEW where he's at.
You're gonna be chained to the Bang Bang Gang, eating steel all night.
What matters is teaching you a lesson. Oh, you will tuck tail, cower, and piss puddles at your feet, David. You're gonna be trapped in that ring.
Well, I'm the Most High. We are the dogs. And when there's blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line.
There's a lot of lines in this promo that if you take it out of context aren't going to sound right.
Where my dog's at?
Who let the dogs out?
Well, nobody's gonna be afraid of a team that comes out to the Baja Man.
Whatever happened to the Baja Men?
Finlay and Connors dressed for battle here tonight. And if the last few weeks, Tony, have been any indication, this will be an exceedingly violent and most likely bloody tag team chain match.
Well, as we saw in the video package right before the match, it's a rivalry or a hatred, if you will, that goes all the way back to battles in Japan, Excalibur.
At a time that David Finlay and Switchblade Jay White spent as young men their formative years in the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo, then later as members of Bullet Club. Switchblade Jay White was the leader of Bullet Club. That is, until David Finlay usurped him and disposed of Switchblade.
Long history, a lot of grudges, and they're all going to come out here tonight. But will it be guns up?
And the history between Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson, Connors, they both also competed in New Japan.
Out of all the Bullet Club teams that are in AEW, I like the Bang Bang Games theme the most.
It's got a good beat to it.
More recently here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
One of my favorite live events moments involved Juice Robinson. We went to the Tampa Bay Renaissance Festival, and we were all wearing top hats, of course, because we were at the Renaissance Festival. And right after, where there was an NXT live events, we went to that. We're still wearing our top hats. And Juice, at the time he was CJ Parker, he came out, doing his environmentalist hippie gimmick he was doing. It was a sign, and we were booing him. And he looked at us and he said, "Shut up, you top hats!"
And then win the match.
This pulls or submissions.
Oh, wait a second. Finlay and Juice Robinson before the referees.
Putting sound strategy before.
But the bell hasn't rung, Nigel.
The match can't start until the chains, have been attached to both teams' wrists. So
I don't know if I'd want to be chained with somebody with Bang Bang in their name.
The chain likewise across the ring. David Finlay doing the same.
It was Juice Robinson that challenged the Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice. And he's going to...
Who let the dogs out?
Take credit for that one.
Yeah, I think you can too.
Nigel McGuinness, honorary Baja man.
Here we go.
The laughing and the joking is about to end, and the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood, is about to begin.
I don't have to tell you that they can use a chain to whip their opponent, but also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
I'm literally calling this "Who Let the Dogs Out."
Jay White and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. Unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
Hey, if you're going to be a one-hit wonder, at least have that one-hit wonder be remembered forever.
But now it is swung 180 degrees in the opposite direction.
Man, the early 2000s were fun.
As Juice looks at Jay White, I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back at AEW. It was a long time off, but he is one of the true greats, international stars. It's so great to have him on the roster.
Yeah, and he picked up a great victory this past Wednesday in his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever.
Out 460 days.
When I think of the early 2000s, I think of skateboards and emo music.
The Dogs being brought back close to the ring.
Sometimes emo music about skateboarding. So
By the wrist.
That's more ska or punk.
Battering.
their opponents here.
He was a skater boy. He said, "See you later, boy."
There's nowhere to go. They are literally.
Avril Lavigne was not emo.
No, that was a that was a song about skateboarding.
Across the stomach, David Finlay. He's tangled up in the chain. He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but
They like to sing about the soundtrack of all Tony Hawk games.
using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finlay with.
That's why I was saying it was mainly ska or punk.
Finlay being held open as Juice.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the early 2000s music scene in general. There was a lot of emo and grunge and, like you said, ska.
Get into the midsection. The rib cage of Finlay, who is suffering now.
Finlay now getting it from both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match.
He getting bang banged.
Jay White, Juice Robinson.
Getting tied up and banged. Wait.
This seems like it's going to go poorly if they're going to jump, which they are.
Jay White and Juice over the top, back out to the floor.
There's a face only a mother could love.
Jay and Juice.
Jay White.
Watch out.
Mark Connors.
He's getting a memo.
Had bounced off the announce just here. And meanwhile, Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Big length of chain there.
Ooh.
Taking his head right off.
Speaking of
Ow.
Jay White's head went into the ring.
Like it's hard to believe that what Jay did hurt him for missing. But that definitely hurt.
Never even a powerbomb. Tailbone. Yeah, just drove Jay White's tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson. And Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time. So let's hope touch and wood now. Let's heal significantly enough. But the Bang Bang Gang are down and the dogs are taking another bite.
Connors has Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. And Connors charging in, lowers the shoulder and just leveled Juice Robinson.
Finlay is deadly, brutal, and rebellious to a fault. Wow.
Like we talked about, and you talked about Excalibur, a long time coming between these two in particular.
Certainly a lot of history.
Come here.
Back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White, David Finlay, and right in front of our desk.
Speaking of letting the dogs out, I think my dog wants to go out.
Getting dragged into the steps.
Wait a second.
Those steps have moved off the corner. That's all Juice Robinson's body weight dragging those steps.
I think that's where they're most dangerous because you have all these angles and all.
I think they're going to get whipped for a while, so I think you might have time.
Whip it. Whip it good. No, I'm changing. I was calling it Battle on the Outside. Now I'm going to call it Whip It Good.
And we expected this. I mean, I don't think there's any question as far as they go.
I should do this every time. Whip it good.
We are just getting started. The dogs like a taste of blood, and
As you know, the chapter titles for my books are going to be so great. Some of my favorite chapter titles is in a book that's actually really depressing. It's called, what's the name of that book? Oh, shoot. I just had a...
Unpopular celebration, but presumptive, perhaps preemptive.
I think it's called As I Lay Dying. I think that's the name of the book. That is a depressing book. It's like, but some of the chapter titles are really fucking funny.
digging into the flesh of Jay White.
Look at this, just winding.
I don't know if you ever read that book. I had to read it. I had to read it in college.
I don't know, maybe on the shin. I'm not sure. It's just
No, I didn't. Most of my reading was standard high school, middle school stuff like the Crucible, the Odd. Odyssey.
Right underneath the neck. If you can see the bottom of your screen there, it's just come out of focus there. There's a box of matches
Of Mice and Men.
Connors likes to light them and burn his opponents.
Look at the flowers, Liddy. Look at the flowers.
I think getting burned is the least of Juice Robinson's.
You ever read The Hatchet?
You're gonna pet all those. You're gonna pet all those rabbits, Lenny.
Dogs.
I didn't realize this. Yeah, The Hatchet. I think that's what it was called. It was about a boy who got in a plane crash. It got lost in the wilderness. Had to survive with a wolf. I think it's called The Hatchet. I had to read that one.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's just pinned down in that corner because of the way that chain is.
But, you know, I had my degrees in writing, so I had to do a lot. I had to do a lot of reading. And that was one of them. I also read Catch 22. That's a really good book. The Death of a Salesman. I had to read that one.
I didn't have to read that one. Read 1985.
1984.
1984. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to read a lot of different books because each class was on a different genre, so I had to read different books or different poems or whatever.
He's juicing up.
Oh. I need to name this section of the match. What should I call it?
Chains piled up on the chest of and the senton.
I've already used it good.
His own body with that one.
4 C's, Clark Connors chain combination.
Oh, I had it. I had it soon.
White, smart man though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy, and right out round the neck. And Finlay.
Bang bang unchained.
Once again, just some very innovative.
Well, you can't say bang bang unchained because there may be a point where they will get unchained.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see.
Bang bang, chain gang, pain.
Nice power slam.
Wow, man, we got 4 men wiped out. How about that?
The decision still in
Chained.
the balance.
I know, dog. I know you want to go outside. Give me a second.
It really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. It speaks to the brutality of a
Bang bang chain gang.
How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat him.
The brutality.
Chain bang beatdown.
That these 4 men have. Excuse me, these 2 teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit, even in the face of such danger, such punishment.
Chain gang warfare.
You notice look at the lower back of Juice, red welts.
I like that one. There you go.
Up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Connors wrapping the chain multiple times around Juice Robinson, now wrenching back. Robinson in trouble here. Jay White needs to intervene, but David Finlay there cutting off Jay White and sending him out to the floor.
Chris is getting ready. It's like, what the fuck? It's like,
yeah, Juice in major trouble here.
Juice Robinson.
Okay, let me go let my dog outside, and I'll come right back. If anything happens, let me know. Be right back.
Yeah.
I'm coming, John. I'm coming.
Juice Robinson is fading fast as Clark Connors.
Connors is a real stud. You can see there, just pulling tight. Now, wait a second.
Jay White, though.
It's a battle of wills. It's a tug of war, if you will.
Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
Get to your partner. There you go.
And Jay White grabs Connor.
Oh, that was great.
Driving on the top of his head is Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain. Now Jay White for Blade Runner. But
Hold on, you're looking for the Blade Runner.
David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance. And Connor's the spear.
What a fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using the cage, using the chains to their advantage.
You know, you're right, Nigel. It's kind of a tactically fascinating match.
I miss anything?
And certainly both teams have
So,
a lot of time in the back thinking strategies.
Jay was about to do the Blade Runner.
Yeah.
But was stopped because Finlay, being thrown outside, pulled his chain, messed up White, and Connors took advantage and speared Jay in the ring.
I'm gonna put.
So much in common about. They talked about their training, the LA dojo, and high-low action that time.
Blade. He calls it Blade Runner, right?
Yeah.
Blade Runner countered.
How about that unique way to make a save?
Great save by Juice Robinson, but Finlay still inside the ring.
Oh God! Oh gee, that was brutal.
That's got to be it.
Oh, 1, 2, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck.
Finlay you can see Finlay's feet there. They got caught in the chains and Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord.
Scary moment. Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the dogs continue as Connors and Finlay looking for the full clip of Jay White. Oh, wait, no, Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Some left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
He stays with it. Yep.
Is Finlay's name L-E-Y or L-A-Y? I can never remember.
What?
Oh, what was that?
The steel steps.
How did they miss that shot?
Away from the corner of the ring.
I'll figure it out later.
The landing spot for Clark Connors.
What were you saying?
I'm trying to remember how to spell Finlay's name. Is it L-E-Y or L-A-Y?
Juice Robinson with numerical advantage.
L-A.
L-A-Y. Okay.
L-A Knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people.
My name's Finlay, and I love to fight.
Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade Jay.
He is David Finlay the fourth, by the way. That's like 4 generations of David Finlays. That's commitment, though. 4 generations name your son the same name.
I mean, you know how you keep the trademark going? By naming all future sons the same name.
Can you imagine being the generation that stops that? That's like you're David Finlay the 20th, the 19th. That guy's gonna be David Finlay the 20th. It's like, no, I'm gonna name him Jim.
It's like Highland. Well, not like Highlander. I'm thinking of the Phantom.
Yeah.
It's like the Phantom.
He's dead, Jim.
Oh! I think you should notate that.
Yes. I'm gonna put the Yank Clark's chain.
Last month, Forbidden Door coming back, looking for revenge on David Finlay.
Like Clark gets his chain yanked.
Okay, so the Death Riders are involved in this match, okay?
Oh, that's right, because they are associated, because Gabe Kidd's a member of both the Death Riders and the Dogs.
Cole
So the other members of the Dogs are associates of the Death Riders. Woo! Garcia and Wheeler interfere.
And now, Gun Club evening the wait a second. Marina Shafir just
You missed it, but Marina just gave Finlay his shillelagh.
Juice Robinson the right hand.
And Juice does not know that David Finlay's got the shillelagh.
Shillelagh. I'm going to look up how to spell that. It's like,
The chain wrapped around his.
oh no! Oh,
You could put
Dogs
down
win.
Irish stick.
Irish stick. Interfere.
The Dogs laid it all on the line here, but you have to give the assist to the Death Riders.
A massive assist to the Death Riders. Bang Bang Gang busy dealing with Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta and Marina
Shillelagh. Let's see if. Yeah, it has no idea what I'm trying to spell. It's like shillelagh.
I guarantee you that didn't come of its own volition. That one came all the way from the top. That has John Moxley's fingerprints all over it.
Finlay cannot even stand up here.
Dogs are victorious, but there may be hell to pay from the Bang Bang Gang.
And Juice Robinson still out cold after getting clocked by that shillelagh. Clark Connors, Deep Finlay, the dog.
Yeah, my dog's back. I'm going to close the door. I'll be right back.
After some very, very significant contributions by the Death Riders. Well, fans, thanks for joining us here tonight at Redemption. Clark Connors, David Finlay, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more program to come tonight, but right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast for our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, standing by. Take it away, Nate.
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma, and in those situations, I don't want to act on.
Gonna go use the bathroom real quick while this segment happens.
Listen, before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Oh, Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
It was a little Heath Ledger Joker there. If you won't pull
Let's
the
take it back to
trigger,
ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee.
I will.
John Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium.
Hey, real quick, I need to Google how to spell shillelagh. Shillelagh. Let's see if Google knows what I'm trying to spell.
I think Moxley makes a lot of sense, man.
Coming up next, the TBS Championship on the line.
Hey, I was close. I was close to that spelling that right. I was on one letter off.
Nobody expected Maya World to to be in the Owen finals. But I did that. And that tournament proved what I've been saying all along. And it's my world now.
Oh, look at this. She got the kendo stick.
Why is Shida doing this?
She is a bully, that's why. Wait a minute, Maya World is coming.
I successfully defend my championship, and then some nobody from locker room comes and gets in my business. Maya World, so-called future of AEW.
Oh, watch out.
Whoa! Maya World will just be another little tiny blip in the era of the Ace.
I see it's gonna be Maya World versus
Shida. Yeah, for a TBS title. All right, TBS Championship Match. It's Maya's World, Maya's World, Maya's World. It's very about Jeff Jarrett's theme song. It's my world, my world.
It was last month at Forbidden Door, Maya World. The biggest
Oh, it's her birthday.
of her career, facing Mercedes.
Here's your present. Oh.
Foundation Women's Tournament. It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not.
I was telling Chris this could go either way. It depends on if they really want Shida to have a longer reign or if they're ready to start really pushing Maya.
I mean, Shida is a multi-time
world champion by this point. Yeah, that's why I was saying that she doesn't really need a long TBS title reign. That's why I was kind of thinking it's probably going to go to Maya here, because the TBS title is usually for people that are trying to build up. Even though Hikaru Shida is one of my favorites in AEW, so I had to go for her.
I think I like this entrance out of. It's like this entrance and the one where she's like a samurai, the samurai entrance that she would have sometimes.
I do it. The dragon is pretty cool.
I used the word bully leading up to this match. She's become a bully.
Yeah, she has, and she's a completely different
Oh no, not a bully in pro wrestling.
The fans love Shida. They chanted her name. And now, look at what she's become. And I don't know what caused it. Look at that.
That's certainly a darker side of Shida than we knew before. But being the TBS champion has only made it worse. It wasn't long ago that Shida attacked the plucky and hard-working Hardy Cameron, put her on the DL, and was going to do the same thing to Queen Aminata, were it not for Maya World coming to her to her aid.
Maya World intervening at Collision last week to prevent further damage from being done to Queen Aminata.
Right.
And now,
listen, Maya's been through a lot. I don't think there's any question. We talked about the tragic death of her brother, killed in a car wreck, and just days before a match with Sky Blue, she got in the tournament, and look where she went, and now got a shot at being a champion.
The perseverance of Maya World
absolutely
is really inspiring, and looks for the arm drag. And what a way for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight by becoming the new TBS champion. But Hikaru Shida, I mean, touched on her evolution that we've witnessed over the last few years. Truly a fan favorite in the early days of AEW, but it was that break due to injury and other factors completely out of her or any other. Shida, the knee strike. And she felt like not just the fans, but the locker room forgot about Hikaru Shida and what she meant to the company in the early days.
I don't think anybody forgot about Shida at all. We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
Meteora catching Maya World on the outside. Shida being very confident here. But Nigel, we witnessed the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second, Maya here.
Again, the smarts of the TBS champion.
Shida ready for Maya World there, hammering some right hands. And no, wait, Maya turning things around on Hikaru Shida. Some Elbow strike. Shida trying to shield herself.
Champion jockeying for position. There's no doubt that Shida's done her homework here with Maya World. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW.
Ooh. Could have been bad.
Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nigel, that Shida has been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course, before. We saw her in the tag team match. And
yeah, last night at Collision, but Maya World taking a huge risk, leaping off and connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor. But
it was last night that Maya World and Willow Nightingale on the losing end of the match against their respective opponents, Shida and Thekla.
Now Maya World plotting her next move. Oh! Running with a drop kick.
Now the challengers fell short last night, but a chance of redemption.
Now leg hook, cover made. Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what? I've got to give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up to work. A family member tragically killed. It shows you how much she loves wrestling, how much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, I mean, Maya, she said it in the interview a couple of weeks ago that she felt like getting back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career, became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
Yeah, it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted. I'm sure she must feel his presence watching her every time she competes now. Oh, look at this.
Now in the corner, or in the ropes, I should say, Hikaru Shida, this version of the stretch muffler we've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
Now, she seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times. At least over the last couple of weeks, Excalibur.
We certainly have. Hikaru Shida is just paying no mind to the officials' word, to her partners, her former friends' words. But
fans rallying behind Maya World now. They've heard her story. They've seen her journey.
I've never seen Shida just bite someone before.
I guess Shida bites Maya. It's like
that. No way.
Sinking her teeth into the head of Maya World.
The vampiric look on the face.
And now you talked about how proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. It was covered here now. Leg hook. Maya.
They keep talking about her late brother and how it's her birthday. It's like, is she gonna win? It's like,
I don't know. I just hope. I feel like this match will showcase her more or better than the Mercedes Moné match, because she was having like wardrobe issues throughout the match, and I feel like that kind of didn't help what she was trying to do.
World contorting herself and bringing Shida down into Harris.
And that was desperation, well done, but as you can see, Maya is still hurting the right knee.
Yeah, still low and steady on that knee. And go Shida, shot to the eyes. And now it's like cradle.
Okay, stop that.
Nearly took it there. That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot.
Stop! No, don't.
Shortcuts.
Please stop! Don't no. Please.
TBS champion Hikaru Shida.
Oh god, that is cool hairspray.
It's maintained her momentum.
I blame my brother for me knowing so much musical theater.
Shida. Maya in the corner. Hikaru Shida could be thinking superplex. Easier said than done, though, when your opponent's feet are on the apron still.
Oh, I got out of that some way. That was great.
Maya, over sunset flip. Oh no, knee.
Yeah, that knee again.
He gave out, and Maya World.
Oh no.
Hikaru Shida. Drop kick.
Great execution.
Cover.
Remains far leg is Hook My World able to kick out.
Bit of a lackadaisical cover from the champion, but in my opinion, Shida, we've talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya Wild, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion may fly away.
Well, Maya, though, not out of this one yet. A wild swing. Shida, though. It's the knee, Maya. Didn't get her off. I lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now back in control. Maya. This time, Maya, the cradle one, two.
Whoa! Stole that win.
Oh, nice stomp.
More damage.
Use of the leg.
Of the challenger, who is hurt and unable to
that leg's gonna be a problem.
when she puts some offense together, when she gets the advantage.
Yeah, that stomp a regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning on instinct alone, you don't think about the damage done to your knee and at what cost something like that will occur.
It's just reflex.
What's the cost?
Maya hobbling forward. Spin kick to the midsection. Lunging kick to the side of the head. Now Enziguri, Shida down to one knee.
Not much behind those, but Call's really working on one leg, obviously.
Hikaru Shida. Able to turn things around. Maya. Oh! Maya stomping Shida out of the corner.
There you go. Now, I don't know what she's going to try here, but she can't even get up with that knee. Oh, she did.
Oh.
Yeah. Again.
Not really giving it a full thought. 1, 2. Shida able to kick out.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to switch things up if you suffer an injury to protect yourself while you can still hurt your opponent. My World is weakening herself. Wait a second.
Maya charging in. Shida.
I mean, that kind of look awkward.
Yeah, it did.
This got to be it. I mean, I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys.
A brutal single leg Boston from the champion. You can apply pressure to the lower back if you push back, or if you turn your hips to the
Boston
side,
crab.
applies pressure to the knee right there.
Instead, Shida now removing herself from the seated position.
It's your cousin from Boston.
Maybe looking for that TBS lock. The best is Shida lock that the champion has been employing as of late, but Maya World makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Paul Turner.
Heading to the top.
Yeah, look, Maya obviously has no defense right here.
Ooh.
I mean, it's just calling back to her fight with Mercedes.
Yeah.
Meaty. Yeah, it was barely back out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
On the way, Maya reverses, roll up, two. Shida tilts, no, Maya back. One, two. Shida very nearly took it there.
Yeah, Maya's done some great escapes in this match.
Both women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but
while they're catching their breath, I can hear my dog outside.
You could just tell the way she moved, even the way she rolls around.
Do you need to let your dog out?
You'd have to think,
Hoo.
You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion, even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet. Maya World is more hurt than the champion. Slower to advance, playing defense here.
Shida telegraphed that strike. Maya blocked it, answered with an elbow of her own. And now Maya World, Shining Wizard, connected with the champion. And Maya.
The adrenaline flowing through the body of the challenger now, masking any pain she might feel.
And Hikaru Shida, maybe out on her feet, Shining Wizard to the back of the head.
Well, it's kind of awkward, Shining Wizard.
Maya not done yet. She knows the level of competition she's facing, and Hikaru Shida, former AEW Women's World Champion, current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Maya World.
Wizard connect.
Cover, come on, cover. Get there.
Maya Worldwide.
And Hikaru Shida wisely takes her out of the range of Maya World.
That was a smart move, just rolling out of the way because Maya couldn't get there quick enough.
With the last ounces of energy, the TBS champion has got herself some respite. But what's Maya World going to do here? This is a very important, pivotal moment in this match.
Wait a second, Shida.
Pivot.
Oh, with the top
stick.
Got the kendo
She
stick.
used this last night.
The referee Paul Turner. Sure did. The tug of war.
Oh.
Incoming.
Woo!
Maya World.
She stumbled in the ring, back out. Here she goes.
Maya now in the corner, makes the climb.
She's going to do it again.
Moonsault press. No. I think Shida got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over-rotated anyhow. Cover.
There it is. The cradle. 2. No, Maya kicks out.
Well, Maya just keeps coming back and coming back. And
Shida unsheaths the katana. Lands flush in 1, 2. No, Maya again. Undeterred.
Not sure about that. Not a lot of mustard on the kick out whatsoever.
And that katana has won Shida so many matches, as you know, Excalibur. Little bit overconfident on that cover.
Surely this is only a matter of time now. The champion going to put the challenger away.
Wait a second, Maya escapes behind. Shida, though, ready for her open hand shot. Open hand shots exchanged. Back and forth they go. Shida steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again.
Yeah, she did.
Went for the eye poke. Maya rolls behind the roll of 1, 2.
And again, a very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one.
Shida,
Maya may be out.
The elbow strike, and now Hikaru
Oh,
Shida.
SpaghettiOs. Oh.
Tombstone.
That is it.
1, 2. No, again, Maya.
Well, the fans applauding Maya's effort to keep coming back and coming back.
Gutsy, but here is the submission, I think. Oh, no.
Ooh, this match will be halfway through.
Had half a straight jacket, the knee to the back of the head, and now Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
The right knee, the damaged right knee, the hand gasping desperately. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap?
My World wavering, and no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
She was like, you aren't tapping.
It might be a mistake.
And Shida stopped her.
The overconfidence.
Could have been that time, Nigel.
Suplex.
God, how much more can Maya take?
There is no mercy in this dojo.
Shida coming in, the knee strike, and waving her hands at the crowd, saying that's not all.
What a bully! She wants more. She's not done.
A second.
Oh no, not again!
My World's impossible dream has turned to a nightmare.
Dream the impossible dream.
That's enough. Maya's done. Come on now.
Climb the impossible climb.
Referee Paul Turner backing off Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking on Maya, but
she shoved the referee out of the way.
Hikaru Shida, the Falcon Arrow.
Falcon.
Now the cover.
Punch.
2. No.
Oh, she's got the ropes.
Maya had the presence of mind to grab the bottom rope. Hikaru Shida thinks it was 3.
Yeah, she thinks she won it. She wants her hand raised.
She's understanding now.
She was just like, I will choke you out, you bitch.
Shida comes in for the neck like Maya, though.
She is overconfident. It's going to be her undoing.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! She did it.
Shida got overconfident.
The overconfidence of Hikaru Shida proved to be her undoing.
Title change.
On her birthday, no less.
Yeah, I figured that's the direction they were going to go in. She doesn't necessarily need the TBS title in Maya World. Someone they're trying to push right now.
What an incredible moment. The impossible dream with her brother watching on. Hikaru Shida is beside herself.
The temper tantrum. That's not going to stop this celebration. Oh my goodness. What a moment.
Maya World, the It Girl, is your new TBS champion.
They got a bunch of people just getting Shida just out of there.
Garcia, that tantrum having to be restrained by security by the referee corps, but Maya World will not let that dampen her celebration.
She gets the well-deserved cheers here.
That's a nice feel-good moment.
And you know what, Tony? I have it on good authority. The bars are open here till 4. She can celebrate all night.
There you go. Why not? Oh, I love it. What a night. Birthday girl.
We're halfway through. Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer.
And she felt this thing for it, Nigel.
No doubt Maya World won the match, but undoubtedly it was Hikaru Shida's match to lose. She lost it.
But it's what this program, this pay-per-view is about, redemption. This was Maya World's redemption tonight.
Maya World, congratulations are in order for her, the new TBS champion. But right now, Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, and Ricochet, the Demand, standing by.
Oh, what joy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Demand. We're here just to congratulate the conglomeration on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. Y'all boys have been real lucky as of late, and it seems like the luck's about to run out. Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks, and they put them to good use, but they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can.
The man's going after the trios
Because
titles.
the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands. And if you don't follow demands, you get it! Put it down!
Ricochet being the most hateable heel.
I mean, it's very easy to be hateable when you're basically just being Andrew Tate. Who got arrested, by the way. He is, brother.
Absolutely great to have you here with us for the rest of the night. But coming up next, the action continues. Live from Montreal for Redemption, it is the AEW
Here you go.
Team Championship title match.
Yeah. That should be good.
And the rated R superstar, Adam Copeland.
This could go either way.
Sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business.
Because Claudia and Pac's a formidable team.
Devastating neutralizer with added emphasis.
So we're going to cut the head off the snake. That's right. At Redemption, it's going to be Claudio and your partner, Pac.
I cannot believe you have the audacity to challenge the likes of us in your tag team championships. Tonight, Death Riders, it's on.
He pissed at his Lucky Charms.
You have bitten off way more than you can chew. Legends. We are the AEW Tag Team Champions now and forever. We are going to remind everyone the Death Riders of Kid Blood.
CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac. And then it's on to the next.
Wednesday, I see clearly. On the days of tonight.
Approaching the ring ropes from Toronto, Ontario, weighing 241 pounds, he is one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Rated R Superstars, Adam Cole.
I'm really glad it's not called just Cope. That was just terrible.
Hey, they could always change their mind.
As we await this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match, Taz, this is a match that just a few years ago we never thought it would be possible because not just Adam Copeland, but Christian Cage as well.
If Edge and Christian turned heel, they call him Cope and Seed.
Yeah, and you never know what's going to happen in your career, and both of these men are only one that's out here now, and Cole has had amazing careers. He's going to retire today. It feels like it's just getting started.
This is a strange timeline we have with Edge comes back out of retirement, has a few year run to oh shoot, they jumped him before the
Emerging from the crowd and just stomping Adam Copeland from behind. Christian Cage hasn't even come to the ring, and the Death Rider's already on the attack. I gotta say, it might not be popular, but I like this concept here by Pac and Claudio. It's very smart. And Christian Cage, I don't think he even realized what was happening as he charges in at Claudio Castagnoli. Castagnoli double legs Christian, and now Pac and Claudio just attacking the champions before the bell is even rung. The Death Riders came in here with a big-time game plan to kick it off.
Well, listen, they are big-time AEW athletes. Oh, my God, a backbreaker.
The Death Riders, I mean, they've had their fingerprints all over this broadcast here tonight, Tony. Not just in the match with John Moxley, Little Ospreay facing the Young Bucks earlier, but also Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, and Marina Shafir getting.
I forgot Claudio started wearing a lucha mask.
And the Dogs, that tag team double chain match.
Well, referee Remsburg, he is checking on Cope. Bell hasn't rung yet, guys, so it's not official yet. That the start, I should say.
There's one bell's been rung.
Ring the
To
bell.
his feet, Bell and rung. We're off to the races, but Pac and Claudio Castagnoli now just seizing on this opportunity that they created by attacking the champions before the bell.
This is definitely a heavy advantage. Death Riders 2-on-1 situation. Christian Cage still outside, banged up on the ramp.
As you know, the Death Riders are not going to let up unless the tide can turn. And I don't see it turning anytime soon.
They set the tone. Castagnoli and Pac, it's smart. I'm telling you how they started this match. Very intelligent.
Gotta set the tone, boys. And that's exactly what the Death Riders did. Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, more than a half dozen reigns as World Tag Team Champions throughout their career.
Well, Cope and Cage, their beautiful AEW World Tag Team titles are definitely in jeopardy already.
Handful of hair from the bastard on the outside, restraining the Rated R Superstar. And Claudio Castagnoli taking advantage. Uppercuts in the corner.
You're not going to be one of the greatest tag teams, not only the champions right now, but one of the greatest tag teams ever if you can't take a beating. And we know that they can. But look at Cope. It's like almost like he's out here, Taz.
Yeah, no, and he's leaning against a big redwood named Claudio Castagnoli. I mean, who's a major heavy hitter. But I'm telling you, from being in the ring with Cope and Christian, they both have loads of intestinal fortitude and toughness and resiliency.
And Taz, they're two men that, I mean, you were there, right there for all of it. They redefined what tag team wrestling was even thought of.
Oh, yeah.
Could possibly be.
And no doubt about it. Big-time innovators for sure and pioneers of a lot of innovative stuff with tag team wrestling. Right now, Pac, he's not trying to be innovative. He's just trying to rearrange the facial expressions on Big Adam Copeland.
Christian Cage still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R Superstar.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision as Cope and Cage were talking to the cameras. Here came the Death Riders, and it was almost like it was a warning that this would happen during the match. And that's exactly before the match started. And a tag from the Death Riders.
Well, you saw that look in the eye on the mat right there from Copeland. Man, he is in a bad way. He's got a big bruise or gash right by his right side of his lat there. His back.
Yeah, right underneath the armpit. Not sure what that's from, but
I feel like if Kristen was watching this now, he'd be like, oh, well, someone's bleeding. Gotta call it.
Well, veterans, I mean, they're well accomplished, well decorated.
No, he wants to keep track of how many people are bleeding and how many weapons were used in the match.
Frequent tags in and out, so they stay fresh. While their opponent,
Well, I mean, the Young Bucks match was easily a match that could have been like, how many super kicks are going to take place?
Death Riders not just staying fresh, but also keeping Adam Copeland guessing as well, because just as soon as he can start formulating a counterattack against Claudio Castagnoli, Pac comes in. He's got to change his strategy.
As you know, right, that's the key, right? The frequent tags, the quick in and out tags, and now just
tack it up.
Working a nasty arm bar here.
We caught a look at Christian Cage, Tony. He's on the floor, seemingly clutching his knee.
Right,
which is bad news for the champions.
Yeah, I was flexing it, as you can tell there momentarily. Here comes. Fans are trying to get behind Cope here, and buddy, Cope is responding. But he's in the clutches of Claudio Castagnoli.
Castagnoli's sleeper hold. Cope could be fading before our eyes here. But no, slips underneath. Turns things around. Sleeper hold.
That may be the first offensive move we've seen from Cope this entire match. That didn't last long.
No, it did not.
This whole section's Cope beat down.
Cope has got heart. I promise you that. And so does Christian. But right now, they're getting Cope is being tested.
I mean, eventually he's going to get the power of the Canadian crowd to fuel his fury.
Having heart and fortitude. Claudio was looking for the neutralizer, but landing on his feet.
Oh.
Wow. Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Radar Superstar, had the exact same idea.
Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, I mean, I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there. He's hurting.
There he is.
The fellow Canadian Cage on the corner gets the tag, but across the representative's Pac with Christian. You can see him favoring that knee. I don't know what the heck's up with it, but
ooh.
There, but he's bringing it. Yeah.
Rope kick to the groin.
And look at him tap down Pac.
Heavy hands from Christian Cage.
Oh God, they're counting in French.
It's the bastard versus everyone's favorite dad.
It's kind of funny because of WWE, one of the derogatory nicknames for Christian was creepy little bastard.
Yeah, he's got that big apparatus on his left forearm.
Well, he's fighting, but it's 2-on-1 here.
Oh, interesting offense.
That's Christian for you.
Cope and Cage almost trading places here, and you see, I think, from the damage to the knee, took a moment to steady himself, but still applying pressure between the shoulder blades on Pac.
Boom.
Claudio Castagnoli grabbing at the boot of Christian Cage. Dispatches Claudio now shoulder to the midsection on Pac.
Where you going, dog?
Sent over the top onto his own partner. And Christian knows that this match has to be won inside the ring.
You guys notice that Christian Cage is taking
Go for a frog splash. Nope. No, just a flying headbutt.
Yeah, he got a diving headbutt, lateral press. And Pac able to kick out.
He's got excellent momentum going right now, does Christian, so he's got to keep it rolling.
It's amazing when you think about who he's taking on. Pac and Claudio.
As we discussed, Cope and Cage, these two men, they are tag team experts.
Who's your dad, Ace Chance?
Just as Claudio Castagnoli knows how to seize on the leg. Christian Cage and Pac comes in the pump kick.
The little subtle things, and that's what Claudio did there. That's what all that experience is. He knows just to distract Christian a tad, and then next thing you know, boom, Pac drills him. And then the tag out to the fresher man, which was smart.
Claudio battering Christian down in the corner, picks him back up. And now Claudio raining down his blows from up high.
Come on.
The favor to Christian Cage.
A lot of biting going on.
Dirty biter, dirty biter.
Well, you know what? You're right, Taz. Again.
Christian, though, trying to fight his way out of the Death Rider's corner.
God, Christian's a fighter, man. Holy smokes.
He's nasty, too. There was a tag, I believe, there by Pac. I believe that's what happened there. You see that tag? I think there was a tag there, and I think the ref saw it. Yeah, he did.
Good
see it.
call.
Superplex from Christian Cage. And Pac.
Ooh, flying elbow by Pac.
1, 2.
That was a perfect elbow drop right there.
Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac.
And the quick blind tag.
The
was
man of
very
gravity
smart.
forgot.
Christian had no clue.
Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop. Well, he sprung out, man. That's picture perfect.
And just as soon as Adam Copeland got to his feet on the outside, Pac puts him right back down on the floor.
Wow, we could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And 2 Canadians losing in Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
Taz was chaos.
Taz.
These guys would run the tag team.
Taz wants to watch the world burn.
And Claudio.
Taz wants to see a bunch of Canadians riot.
Defeated this year in tag team competition.
I mean, he was once the fuck the world champion, so.
Wasn't that long on Collision? Watch out.
Dropping now, right hands.
And then long ago on Collision, they defeated Drilla Maloney and Shida.
Athletes from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Death Riders, though, a substantial advantage throughout the bulk of this match.
Ooh.
So powerful.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Diving stop. Cover made. 2. Christian kicks out.
Christian's showing a lot of toughness there, kicking out. He just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
but it's hard to do when you're getting beat down.
But wait a second. Claudio Castagnoli thinking sharpshooter here. Turns the corner.
Oh, brother.
Got that in tight.
Christian Cage trying to crawl on his elbows to the ropes.
It's close.
God, putting a Canadian in a sharpshooter in Montreal. Oh, I wonder what happened to the last guy.
I think about the damage done to the knee by Christian Cage as well as the lower back. It's a big chance here for the Death Riders.
They might be thinking of someone else.
Yeah.
This onslaught.
Oh, Cope is back up. Cope is back in.
Damn.
As soon as he recognized it, Taz, he dropped the sharpshooter and sent Cope back to the floor.
Multitasking. And that's what a guy who has the world-class, worldwide experience that Claudio has. He can do that. Oh, man.
Cope hard into the barricade.
Well, you could feel it, guys. I mean, the complete control the Death Riders have of this contest from the jump. Oh, God.
Running start. And sends Cope over the barricade. And now Claudio. And Cope out amongst the fans here at the Bell Center.
Oh, God.
Not sure what Cope got thrown into there, but whatever it wasn't good.
He's telling Pac up that everything under control here.
Witnessing the Death Riders going to win these titles right now.
Ooh.
Onto the knees.
That wily veteran.
Christian Cage, excellent. Claudio was sprinting back to get in.
Claudio didn't make it in time to break out the pinning predicament, but did inflict some damage there with a double stop.
Can be a great tag team through generations without being able just to stay with it, come back, and stay in the match. And that's what we're seeing from Christian and Cope right now. Because they've had their ass kicked in this match.
And here we see the rapid-fire chain attacks by the Death Riders.
Here we go. You know what this is. Yes, I do.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
Kick, the exclamation point.
That's got to be it.
1, 2. Oh. Christian Cage, a kick out, but there was not a lot on that one, Taz.
No, not at all. I mean, just a second away, a half a second away. We almost crowned new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
We'll call that swing and a miss.
Tough as they come.
Man, I'll tell you, Copeland is nowhere to be found. He got driven into something in the audience there by Claudio. I haven't seen him since.
I just looked over my shoulder, and Copeland, the fans at ringside, their head would turn to the back where Copeland was, but now back on the ring.
Oh.
Death Riders, they were looking for that tag team neutralizer.
Here he is.
Instead, Copeland over the barricade.
It's like, hey, look, fresh meat.
Here it goes again. A running start again, but
Whoop!
sent over the barricade by Cope. And now back in the ring, Pac.
Oh, I'm prettier. Oh.
Man, that was close.
I refuse to call it the kill switch. It'll always be the Emperor to me. I said it as I type kill switch into the thing. It's like, I mean, I have to say call it they call it.
It's quicker. It's quicker to get kill switch out than unprettier.
Yeah.
Especially if you're auto filling.
Yeah.
He's looking for a tag.
I do like that Chelsea Green still calls it the unprettier though.
And meanwhile,
It fits their character.
There's nobody in the corner of the Death Riders. Pac all by his lonesome.
And how much can Cope do once he gets in? Well, there you go.
Right hands on the Rated R superstar.
Big shots.
Claudio Castagnoli in. Greeted with some right hands. Now back fists. Look at Cope, just desperation mode here.
Wow. He's just clubbing the daylights out of him.
Ooh.
That's got to be pure adrenaline right there, gentlemen.
I think you're right, Tony. That's exactly what it is. Thing with adrenaline, it doesn't last long. You got to get it out and do it hard.
Scoops up Pac. Powerbomb. Death Rider sandwich in the corner. Nope. Whoa. Impaler. Claudio Castagnoli. Maybe one for him as well.
Ooh.
Cope covers. Leg hook, but Claudio there in time to break it up.
I'm going to call this section Cope Cleans House.
What a battle between these four men, but 90% of the offense has been all Claudio and Pac.
Swing and a miss by Castagnoli. Sent over the top, out to the floor, but inside the ring, Pac rolls up Cope.
Oh, he's trying to cheat.
Oh, come on.
There you go.
What a bastard.
Pac needs to be careful. He's putting his hands on the official.
Oh, pay attention, Pac. Ooh, execution.
Pac whiplash down by the Rated R Super.
They don't call it like he did that. They used to call it the execution, but they didn't call it. They stopped calling it that for after a while.
Again, Copeland left on an island.
Yeah, another move called the Educator, but I forget what it was.
Well, that's happened both sides for the
The Educator sounds like a submission move.
No, I don't think it was.
By the Death Riders in this match.
Copeland.
Oh, he's got that look in his eyes. You think you know him? You will never know him. Get ready for that spear. Go for the spear. Oh, he missed the spear.
Too much buildup.
Oh, they're going for
The assist on the neutralizer. Pac's legal. Covers. 2.
Oh, saved by Christian.
Holy smokes, he was nowhere to be found.
That's that chemistry that Cope and Christian have. The sense, they just have a sense for each other. Who's in the ring, who's not. who's in danger.
Oh, strap's coming down. That means business.
Nipples are out. People are in danger.
Pac looks like the most jacked up hobbit I've ever seen.
You don't want none of those hobbit nipples.
Oh, Claudio makes the save. Ugh. Oh.
Claudio again, just his strength, Taz, is incredible. Even after all this time,
Exactly. I was just gonna say, even as the match just keeps getting longer and longer, the stronger and stronger the Castagnoli gets.
Now, opposite sides of the ring, the Death Riders go to work.
Minnie, where do you keep going?
They both get so much speed. They got a little overzealous there.
Oh, spear by Christian. Oh! Oh! Yeah!
Murdered him.
Yeah.
To my mind, Pac and Claudio Castagnoli wrestled as good of a match as they possibly could have against the AEW World Tag Team Champions. But Coke and Cage are just that good. They were able to overcome it. They really are. I mean,
That was a good tag match.
Team maneuver, and that won the match for them. Right? Think about that. That's right. They were neutralized individually. The Death Riders kept them apart, prevented all those double team maneuvers that they're famous for. But once one was
Feels like this pay-per-view is like an apology for Dynasty. It's like, he's like, you know, the last pay-per-view in Canada where all Canadians lost. We're sorry. It's like, here you go.
Christian Cage remain your AEW World Tag Team Champions.
All right, I think we got 4 more matches. Wait, yeah. Wait.
So the Young Bucks are coming to challenge?
Yep. Yeah, 'cause that's all we need. The Young Bucks getting another title shot.
And Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, 3-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
See, I guess this is the big match for All In.
This would be if it did happen.
Edge of Christian versus Young Bucks. Well, we got to see Young Bucks versus Hardys before.
Oh, well, there you go, Nick.
Yeah, there we go.
Young Bucks, Cope and Cage for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Oh, what a match that's going to be, gentlemen.
Two of the greatest tag teams of all time are going to have had it at Wembley. That's going to be great.
A good call, Taz. Whoa, Christian decides not to shake hands.
He's a bastard.
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for All in London. AEW World Tag Team Championship title match, Wembley Stadium, August 30th.
Okay, Nick Jackson needs to heal up a little bit. You saw the ice pack on the back of his neck.
Wow, look at that. That will be gigantic.
It'll be a dream match, to be honest with you.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams that redefine tag team wrestling in their own
own respective ways. A dream match
Yep.
indeed. And it's going down at Wembley
Yeah, we got
Stadium
4 more
for
matches.
now. And if you haven't yet, you can visit AEWTIX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium. And also, tickets available for the Welcome to Wembley party on Friday and Saturday. All that and so much more information available right now. AEWTIX.com.
What a night, huh?
It's been an incredible night. You know what, Tony?
What?
It's far from over.
Oh, yeah, let's keep going.
But fans, we'd like to extend our special thank you to Pain of Truth for Unforgiven.
This is some angry music to be playing at a Canadian stadium.
Not very polite. Not enough stories in there. Oh, here we go. No holds
I guess
barred.
it makes sense that this music was playing then.
Yeah. The Painmaker version of Jericho.
Tell him I'm better than Jericho! You think you can dictate to me which version of Chris Jericho you're gonna get? At Beach Break, we're gonna find out Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho. You left me bloodied and battered.
Ciampa, a truly dangerous individual.
And I liked it. You bring the pain, and I'll bring the Painmaker. The Psycho Killer is not afraid of the Painmaker. No holds barred.
He has unlocked the door to the Painmaker.
Which would be brutal.
I don't think Ciampa realizes what he's done.
It's the Painmaker. I have felt this pain.
This is just too much. Just too much.
I have owned this pain.
This is just simply barbaric.
I have become this pain. Ciampa, hell is coming.
Was it Nick Gage versus Jericho where the pizza cutter was involved, or was that Nick Gage versus...
That was Jericho.
No holds barred. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Beach Break, I retired Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Renee. And you know Chris Jericho extremely well. He is not gonna go out quietly, softly. No way. No, Jericho is quadruple tough, I promise you.
And when he brings out this other persona that lives in him, this Painmaker, this might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa, he's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's tough also, so it's gonna be great.
Yeah, Psycho Killer in my eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
So he's coming out to Judas Priest.
And his opponent, weighing 220 pounds, he's undefeated in singles action in AEW. He's the Japanese Terrifier. He's the pariah.
The Japanese Terrifier. That's interesting.
He's never lost as the Painmaker in one-on-one.
And sometimes even somebody like
Ciampa's just like, let's get this done.
What the fuck?
a dark headspace when they are faced with an athlete with a challenge like Tommaso Ciampa. Enter the Painmaker.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Excalibur. I think that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal. This is going to be a battle, guys. It's going to get nasty. No holds barred. That is just, man. You know what is on when that happens.
Anything and everything.
I feel like the last pay-per-view that Jericho was on was also like a hardcore type match.
There's the Painmaker. This is what Tommaso Ciampa brought out of Jericho. And he knows it. Look at it. He does. Well, I've wrestled Chris Jericho a lot, many times, but I never wrestled the Painmaker. I never fought the Painmaker either. So I don't envy that man Ciampa right there.
Tommaso Ciampa, maybe finally the realization of what he's unleashed.
Well, you remember who you're freaking dealing with here. Like, not only are you dealing with Chris Jericho, you're dealing with his most dangerous persona.
Without a weapon. Jericho, the Painmaker, he came with a barbed wire baseball bat. He is ready for war.
No, but I tell you what, watching Ciampa, I like his composure and his poise that he has right now. You know, that's a veteran right there. That's a guy who's a world-class guy in Ciampa, so he's not going to let it rent space in his head. But it might be hard. The guy's coming out here like Jericho is, or Painmaker.
Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but didn't take him long to find one. Referee Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match. And Aubrey Edwards already wearing gloves.
I noticed that. Interesting comment.
Judas effect.
That Tommaso said he's already retired Jericho. Baloney for that. And here we go. Oh, good Lord.
Dun, 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 dun.
That one.
I was gonna say, if Kristen was here, that's what he would have.
That's the chair as opposed to the bat.
Oh, and Jericho face first into that chair, and Ciampa swinging a miss. Jericho though, codebreaker. Now cover one. Oh, Ciampa able to kick out.
Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess.
This is usually.
Got a bag of stuff.
Wait a second.
Oh, it's sand.
It's
Sand?
Beach break. That's right. Absolutely.
You gotta notate pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Doesn't forget.
Yeah, it was beach break earlier this month where Tommaso Ciampa
Painmaker pocket
defeated Chris
sand.
Jericho, and after the match was over, Ciampa continued to inflict punishment. Actually picked up a cordless drill and was about to use it on Jericho until security intervened. But tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand on a drill. There's nothing stopping him from using it.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything. I mean, he's the psycho killer. It's not just a moniker. The guy is a little off. He's off. I mean, and he knows what he's doing. So he's a dangerous cat. He's got a victory over Jericho already.
That's something that few men.
Here we go.
Yeah, I was pointing out to Chris, I think Jericho needs to win this match to maintain some level of credibility, because if he loses all the time, then it doesn't really mean anything when someone does beat him. It's gonna, so I feel like he has to win at least sometimes. And because Ciampa's already got a win over him.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to really win a hell of a lot.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't need to win a lot. He just needs to win at least sometimes. If he loses all the time, then it doesn't really mean anything when you beat him. Oh, fire extinguisher!
It wasn't time to recover. It was time to find a fire extinguisher into the eye to Meltzer Ciampa, and Ciampa from a water bottle. He's coming over here with it. Trying to clear his eyes away from Jericho. Jericho lining up Ciampa. Ciampa, he can't see
Someone's shouting, hit him again.
And Jericho
Oh.
bouncing the fire extinguisher. First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then
I don't think you should spray that to the crowd, Chris.
right in front of his ear in his eyes.
Gee whiz. Painmaker's a
Very
freaking
smokes.
nut.
Crazy.
Ciampa. Can he even see the next attack coming? Well, his back is turned, so no, he can't. Oh, that was the edge.
I was just going to say the edge of the chair, which is, as you know, not fun. So the edge is not it's not good. It hurts like the dickens.
Jericho now rounding the ring post, out on the apron with Tommaso Ciampa. Jericho, what does he have in mind?
Nothing good.
Grab that second rope as Ciampa to prevent whatever possible suplex or something that Painmaker has in mind.
Ooh, repeated knee strikes to the midsection. And now Tommaso Ciampa, a double underhook.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Ooh, and did you see?
Oh, yeah.
When Jericho went through it, it jackknifed into Ciampa's leg.
It did, and also, I mean, it's tough when I've done moves off the apron, and that apron skirt, you can slip on that. So see, his foot's on that skirt, but he pulled it off quick, but you're right.
Oh.
That table kind of exploded into his knee, but Jericho got definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried to get his knees up that time, but it didn't work. He hit the table too soon.
And Ciampa now over leg hook, cover made, but Painmaker Jericho able to kick out.
Boy, crazy night, gentlemen. Holy smokes, what have we seen here tonight? And we're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And I don't it's rare that we can hear the fans so clearly, but there's a child that is sitting over my left shoulder that keeps telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. And
It's Canada. I mean, come on. Yeah, someone needs to get this kid.
It's Canada. It's like that kid's a French Canadian. I'm not surprised. Looks like
It's the one messed up kid in Canada that's just like lighting on fire. Yeah.
Dude, do you know how many times the Canadians have like violated the Geneva Convention? They're not as polite as they pretend to be. They're like known for war crimes, man. I think their motto is like, it's not a war crime the first time. Oh God, hockey stick.
Ciampa, a hockey stick in between the teeth of Jericho.
They love the hockey stick, and hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing.
It's looking awesome.
Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him.
Oh. What a heel.
Nice kick.
No. Oh.
But that's not going to win him this no holds barred match.
That thing's set up.
He's killed him. He's killed him. Look away, children.
What is she counting for?
Ciampa with the trash can from behind. Oh, what a moment. Ciampa too busy having fun and paying the price for it.
Yeah, you can't turn your back and forget that you're dealing with Jericho.
I don't know about hockey. What kind of jersey is he wearing right now?
It's Bruins. It's a Boston jersey.
Okay. It's I assume that mascot's like Montreal's mascot.
Yeah, you can.
Weird. And the stuffed animal's weird too.
I mean, it might be the same team that Chris Jericho's dad was a part of.
Oh, Eugene.
Yeah.
He's Gritty's cousin. As Jericho.
See what I saw, right?
Well, it's there. Don't know if they're going to use it now. No. I don't think there's going to be sand in this bag.
Thumbtacks. Watch it finally be. Watch it finally be Legos and Kristen's not here.
Oh.
What the hell?
Hockey pucks. Oh, with thumbtacks.
Glued to them.
What the hell?
That's a little excessive.
I think.
Pretty damn inventive, if you ask me.
Oh, we've seen Jericho employ hockey pucks before.
Thumbtacks.
Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laying in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows.
Covering him up.
Boston.
For his dad.
Yeah, he has dad. Oh. Yeah, his dad was Ted Irving. I remember that.
I'm telling you, you are right.
But who did his dad play for?
I think it was that team because.
Because I was thinking that it would make the most sense if they were if Ciampa's like, I know where you come from.
Oh no, he's got a.
I think.
Let's see.
That could be sandpaper.
It is sandpaper.
Oh Jesus! Jericho just used sandpaper on Ciampa's bloody head.
Oh.
And Ciampa covered in blood. This time it's his own.
Oh, he's got it pouring off his face. It's absolutely wild.
Split open pretty good.
God, look at the blood.
So interestingly enough, Jericho's dad did play for the Boston Bruins. He also played for the New York Rangers, the Los Angeles Kings, and the St. Louis Blues.
And Jericho just dropped the jersey into the trash can in a similar manner as Medusa dropping the women's championship.
Yeah. It seems like his father's biggest run was with the New York Rangers, but he played for a number of teams.
It's pretty nasty. Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag on some skin here soon.
Yes, it definitely does.
So Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career?
Not in matches, but been involved in stuff with barbed wire. It's not fun.
God bless you, brother.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up.
Ooh.
Rocketed the trash can into Jericho's face.
That was a shot.
Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either. Nor this one.
Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. I tell you, Ciampa.
Tile this. Ciampa takes out the trash.
The blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now. Oh, well, maybe that's going to end. Yeah.
Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Oh, I think it's one of the hockey pucks.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Oh, no.
Grinding those tacks.
God, Ciampa's a bloody mess.
The eyes of Ciampa.
Looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him.
It looks like he got attacked by the grizzly bear and Ciampa won. He's still on his feet.
Ciampa won.
Here we go. Ciampa lowers the knee, charging.
Oh, knee to the face.
That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half.
He's too close.
One,
hold on.
2. No, Jericho.
I was about to say I don't think a rope break would count. No, not in the whole bar match.
Tommaso, the TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled
How long did he hold that TNT title for?
Look at Jericho's at
the tack still
Ooh,
embedded in
tack just in his temple.
Of course.
Ugh.
Oh God, Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes, pull it out, Aubrey.
Yes, yes.
Ciampa now.
What's he got?
Of his own.
What the hell's he got?
There's too many black bags around here.
What is? Oh my God! That is diabolical.
Oh, but Jericho sweeps up the legs. Ciampa, he dropped the pad. Jericho's looking for
That's a pad with tacks.
Those tacks too. Look at his hands. Ciampa's hands up. Oh, he turned.
Oh, Walls Jericho.
And Ciampa crawling, trying to make it to the ropes, making the Yuppie, making for anything.
No holds barred.
Kind of funny how the Walls Jericho's also known as the Boston Crabs. So. Oh no! Ciampa's got the bat. Ah!
Brought to the ring. Right in the back. And Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat.
Oh, play ball.
On the head with it.
My God.
And Ciampa now.
You gotta grab the edge. Oh, God. Tax splitting up his fingers.
And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the
That's what I meant, barbed wire. I said
yeah.
tax. I meant barbed wire.
Wow, we are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit. I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table introduced by the Painmaker.
Oh no, not the barbed wire table.
Introduced back to the table.
There's gonna be so many things happening in this match.
Jericho hammers down.
Like, I'm having a lot of entries here.
Fireman's carry.
Boy.
It's gonna be a tag every 30 seconds. Oh my God!
Jeff Belly into the barbed wire.
Oh, God. And they're both tied up in it. Jericho's right arm. He's got to peel his right arm out. See that?
Oh. And that is nasty. It might be caught on Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something.
Gentlemen, that is... God.
I mean, what do we even say about this other than this? These are career-shortening matches, Taz.
Definitely. There's no doubt he's got to be pried out of the barbed wire.
Still with the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Yeah. And not only that,
oh my
the back,
God.
of course, but you get that arm caught in there, Taz? Open up a vein, right? Or
absolutely. It's happened to people.
Right.
Yeah. I think it was actually caught in Ciampa's rear thigh area, we should say.
Okay.
Cover.
I get him.
Oh, Ciampa. Kicking out. I think the delay in getting Ciampa back to the ring, Taz, is the only thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's tough.
Well, that was right hand with purpose.
Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot.
Just a shot is right.
Ciampa back against the ring post. And
what's he got? Oh, he's got.
Oh my God.
Not sure what it was, but he just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
What is that?
It looks like a pencil.
Did you stab? I've been stabbed with a pencil.
I guess
before.
Jericho now.
I've been stabbed with a pencil before. It hurts.
Looking for a second chair.
Look at.
Are you truly a kid that's lived that? If you haven't been stabbed by a pencil before?
Yeah, some dick in junior high decided to go out to stab me with a pencil. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the craziest one?
I like me, and that's good enough.
This is very, very dangerous. I mean,
Daily affirmations with Chris Jericho.
We've gone to a very, very deep, dark, crazy place here. Well, the whole
Tell us, mirror, mirror.
Who's just going to give that to you?
Yeah.
Jericho, the Painmaker.
Oh my God! What? That is just evil.
He's setting up a weapon of destruction for sure here.
That mirror.
Is that real glass? Crybaby River.
Mirror placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa.
Oh my lord.
Pull him up by his beard. What the hell is Jericho doing here? What's he gonna do?
He's gonna gouge him again first.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Oh god, he is stabbing it with a pencil. Oh.
Right in his painmaker.
Ugh.
Wait a second.
He's still feeling some pain in his maker, so. Oh my god! Oh! Oh!
You gotta note that.
I thought this whole section is mirror, mirror. I was like, that's all it needs to be said. I'm putting reaction next to that, though. He wanted me to note anytime we might make a face during a point for the video, like the, what's it called? The preview image on the video. I forget what that's called.
Yeah.
So I just put reaction next to anytime we react to something big. Oh my god, it's all in his back.
The smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Doctor's ringside physician.
I've had little piece of glass stuck in my foot before. They fucking hurt. Oh my god! That's a freaking drill. I'm calling this section drill, baby, drill.
Now, if this was happening on Dynamite, I'd need a Home Depot commercial to happen right here.
Or Lowe's.
Or Lowe's.
Yeah. This is murder, Chance. This is murder. Like, oh, the mist.
The green mist into the eye.
Oh, choose effect.
One, two.
Oh, come on.
Ciampa kicks out. My God. Ciampa
You're right. Really caught him between the sand early and the fire streams.
Oh, just bleeding all over the mascot.
Somebody get that glass out. Oh my god, another mirror. Is that a barbed wire mirror?
Yeah.
The last time he tried this early, it backfired on him. Let's see.
He calls mirror, mirror part 2.
Painmaker, if it works out.
Jericho.
Oh my god. No, Jericho.
Wait a second, Jericho. You just picked up the elbow pad that Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh. Fortunately, he has an elbow-based move.
Wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking? Judas effect. Damn. With the tax. Ciampa's got to be done.
That's it.
1, 2. Oh, come on. That has to be it.
He's a psycho. And Painmaker has the drill now.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Okay, so
he quit. Yeah, I'd say that's the reason to submit.
Have I seen anything quite like that? Chris Jericho. He went to a very dark place. He unleashed the Painmaker, and Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for. Ciampa's got to have a hole in his head. I don't know what size bit was on that drill, but holy smokes. What the hell was that? Canada behind Chris Jericho, the Painmaker tonight. And he gets a win. Big win in his home country.
I need another pun about drilling.
And Tommaso Ciampa
Oh, drill me.
covered in his own blood. Glass, tacks, so much more. The Painmaker is celebrating here with Yuppie at center ice in the Bell Center.
That was a brutal match.
The Painkiller.
I can't believe
Drill.
what we just witnessed. Jericho, Tommaso Ciampa, the Painmaker, the Psycho Killer. Jericho's right into my right. Down there, buddy. Oh, man, gets in this Painmaker.
Okay, I'm calling that drill me, baby, one more time.
Well, we just witnessed a hardcore spectacle for the ages. And right now, let's head to the back where the hardcore legend, Mick Foley, is standing by. Hello, AEW Sickos.
Hey, follow it.
Mick Foley backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some. Hey, thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you. My joints have been hurting me. So, first question.
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals when
Have you
Chiduso
seen
was.
two women more violent?
I like how he seriously answered the question.
I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm gonna need a moment.
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the
Brawling Birds.
There's an all-in match right there.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
Maybe.
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that. Like a dog. Bow wow. Bow wow. Bow. Wow. Bow down. Bow. Bow. Bowing. Hey, you guys better take it. Better take it away. This is going nowhere for me.
What the fuck?
Foley putting himself in harm's way.
What the fuck,
AEW
Foley?
Women's World Tag Team Champions. But... Wow.
Oh yeah, this is the match. I was trying to remember.
AEW National Championship.
I think Andrade has a good shot at winning this. Why can't I spell? Remember how to spell Dominion? Dominion. Yun.
Tranquilo. I want.
Yeah, there we go. That's how you spell it. Dominion. Oh, so it's just Dominion. That's the duh. AEW National Championship.
If you can beat Jake Duel, you can challenge Mark Davis. It was you. How you know?
How you know?
How you know?
How you know?
JF's Dynamite Diamond Ring.
And you can add one more piece, the National Championship.
Andrade Davis, the AEW National Championship on the line in Montreal.
Yeah, we got this match, then men's and women's world title matches. How you know? The Sombra mask. It took a WWE run, an AEW run, and a second WWE run, but Andrade finally found something that started working for him. You know, shirt. Andrade.
Last month at Forbidden Door, Andrade decided that he had had enough of Don Callis and the family, and he tendered his resignation in a very spectacular fashion amid that Death's Door steel cage match. Since then, he has found himself as a target of Don Callis and the family, but he expected no less. He still has ambitions of claiming the AEW World Championship, but he was saying that he'd be more than happy to take the national championship away from Mark Davis, away from the family, because he knows how much it would infuriate Don Callis.
And he also has on his right hand the Dynamite Diamond ring that he procured. There you go.
The last time we saw it before was on Andrade's hand. Yeah. It was in the hands of Will Ospreay at Beach Break when he disarmed MJF.
Dogzilla.
And his opponent from Brisbane, Australia, weighing 264 pounds, he is the AEW National Champion, Garcia Mark Davis.
The third overall AEW National Champion, defeating Jack Perry at Fairway to Hell this past May, and Renee Paquette with this update.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity for Andrade to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage with Mark Davis. Tonight he could be walking away on his way to glory as the new national champion.
Thank you for that, Renee. He says Andrade El Idolo, absolutely no shortage of confidence. And as Renee mentioned, he's already dispatched Jake Doyle. He's already dispatched Machine Brian Cage. But Godzilla Mark Davis is fighting for more than just his national championship. He's representing the family here tonight.
You're 100% correct. For sure. And that's what it's about right there, that beautiful national championship. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Don Callis is back there watching and just thinking, you got to pull this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Andrade had one immediately.
He's just like, oh, fuck this.
Narrow escape for Davis.
He feinted the kick.
And looking for the DM there, Davis charges forward.
He'll get paid by the hour.
An explosive start and a smart game plan by Andrade, the challenger here.
And Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade.
I'm wondering which world title is going to main event, the men's or the women's, because either one of them could.
Well, that Davis, he's a big, strong, raw-boned guy, man. He is a powerful cat.
And Taz, what about the
I feel like the women's match has more at stake, because I don't think Kevin Knight has a shot at winning the men's world title, but I think Willow has a good chance of winning the women's world title. You know, I have a good long discussion with Kristen about all the possibilities of what they do with the women's world title at All In.
In his AEW career, tonight very well could be the night, but
because whoever wins that match is facing Monet at All In.
Families involved, their numbers are so great.
Oh.
Absolutely, and Andrade realizes this. I think that's one of the reasons.
Oh.
Big senton there. Sorry, Tony.
That's all right.
Davis. Oh, not a cover instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
Yeah, I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out with him. I mean, you got to have some sort of equalizer, one would think.
Ugh.
Man, Dunkzilla is something else, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's an excellent athlete for a very big man. He's extremely quick.
And just a brute.
And a highly experienced tag team wrestler.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have a lot of success. We saw him as 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship. Or champions alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he's adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high water mark of defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw. Oh no, Andrade vaults over out into the apron. Andrade.
Oh.
Armbar here. Armbar in the ropes. Trying to attack the arm, trying to perhaps tear at the bicep of Dunkzilla Davis.
Yeah, and realizing Andrade cannot get a win that way, but
crossbody.
Soften up the arm maybe for
diving crossbody.
Something else.
Into a cover. Davis kicks out. Not even a 1 count.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here.
Lord.
Probably should get out of the ring, but I'm not sure he knows where he is right now.
Right.
Andrade caught him flush with that Gamangiri. Now Andrade, El Idolo over the top. Nope. Lands on the apron. Davis took himself out of range, but instead Andrade comes back.
Andrade is so agile. He has so the agility, and of course, he loves.
Harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade, dapping up the fans at ringside.
Oh, he found himself a lady. Mamacita.
It's just taking a photo. He's all about the fans. He loves the AEW fan base. He's a gentleman.
Do you ever take selfies with the fans alongside Taz before the cameras now? No.
Sorry, I would not take an unknown cup of liquid from somebody in the audience.
Whoa.
I would hope that
he technically didn't take a drink. He just held it in his mouth for a little bit.
Yes.
Andrade. Swing DDT. No. Davis blocks it. Ducks underneath.
Trouble for Andrade.
Ooh.
Here, I believe. Oh, no.
Is that power of Mark Davis.
And that's
the national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun at the expense of the national champion.
Yeah, let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know how dangerous
you're right,
he is.
Siobhan. It's an excellent point. I mean, he put it on Ospreay for sure.
Had to stop the match.
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete. Can take a lot of punishment. That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
Yeah, it was a referee stoppage that night when Davis defeated Will Ospreay. And since then, Dunkzilla Mark Davis has been unstoppable as he's built up momentum. Lunging elbow strike caught Andrade. Square on the jaw.
He's checking his teeth right there.
I thought it would have been
How you know,
punch. Now Davis,
Tony?
Lateral press. Andrade kicks out.
do you know?
And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade. Good way to dislocate someone's jaw with that shot and then hook this hole.
Had one title change hands so far. Mario will win the TBS title.
A few moments ago, Taz, it seemed to
See if Andrade becomes the second person
Yes, true.
to win a title
Fighting
tonight.
out right here is Andrade.
Swift knee strike to the midsection. Andrade backs up to the ropes. Davis. Oh, Davis took a moment to compose himself and pay the prices. Andrade. Oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
No, it was almost like a single leg crab with Andrade in the ropes. And having that rope underneath your knee, Taz, that could.
Oh, that really pushes everything forward. It pushes your patella forward while the guy has the bar on it.
Davis kneeling on Andrade.
You see Andrade grabbing that lefty, the back of it to your point, Excalibur. That's what he's grabbing. Trying to get blood in there. When you see athletes moving their leg up and down or their elbow, whatever, you want to get blood in there to hopefully quickly heal it and get it going because it gets numb. Oh, good Lord, that was nasty.
Spinning toe hold.
Wow.
From Dunkzilla Mark Davis.
He blew his knee out. That was nasty.
No, when an athlete the size of Davis does that. I mean, oof.
Big man. He's bottom heavy, too. So that's like, oof. I mean that complimentary.
Well, it's a big rear end.
Oh, man. Heavy-handed guy is the national champion.
Davis.
He's taking abdominal strips
Classic.
here. He is.
Davis, as a tall guy, has a very wide base and allows him to apply even more torque and pressure on not just the abdomen, but the neck of Andrade El Idolo as well.
And those intercostals in your rib cage area that pulls it apart on your opponent this deep in a match. It's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
And Andrade was just about to slip free. Davis felt the move getting away from him. And whipped Andrade to the ground, but then the knees were up on the senton. But you see Andrade still clutching the knees.
I think that hurt Andrade more than it did Davis. I think there was no question about that.
Andrade attempting to get up to a vertical position. Davis, they're ready for him with the elbow strikes, but now these two teeing off on one another.
Yeah, I think Andrade is waking up from all his physicality. He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes. He's getting super intense. Is Andrade.
And Davis is just intense.
What happened?
This is a slap.
Slap it, boys.
Oh, slap fight.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact, stayed on his feet. Andrade, step back. Another shot for Davis. Oh, Andrade turned his back on his opponent to have the Cardinal sin.
Worst chops are the ones you don't see. Nice flying punch there.
Andrade paying the price. You can see just by the wince on his face how much that big hand of Davis stung.
Still grabbing that knee.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be there the whole match.
Oh, how about that? I'm surprised he did that, but it's part of what makes him feel his machismo. When he gets deeper in a match, I guess.
Davis down in the corner. Andrade likes to use the running knees. That could be giving Davis a little too much time to recover. We shall see. No, Davis up to his feet.
Oh, did he ever?
And levels Andrade.
Did he ever?
Davis, gut wrench. And, no, Andrade finds his feet behind Davis. And Andrade.
No. Oh.
Hammers down on Davis. It's a neck breaker with the elbow drop.
Go for three amigos.
Andrade.
Well, a guy this big, you got to sink your hips deep on a suplex, and that's what Andrade's doing. Going for these three amigos here. Respect towards the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
Everybody knows worldwide what he means.
How you know?
You're covered. Battle press, two.
Hey, watch that.
Davis, after three consecutive suplexes, able to survive, at least for the moment, continue his reign as AEW National Champion.
We know this match doesn't end until Andrade takes his pants off.
Put on him as the challenger here, Andrade.
Andrade.
Woo!
Andrade. Yeah, knees in the corner. Brings Davis out. 1, 2. Ooh.
Boy, Davis is just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at him in the background there.
Davis is beleaguered, trying to get up to his feet, but Andrade ready for him. Andrade for the DM.
Whoa!
Davis is ready for that.
I don't know what to call that.
Another lunging elbow strike. Really testing the chin of Andrade El Idolo. Davis, deep cover, but Andrade able to kick out.
Yeah, both these guys are exchanging a lot of blows. Shows you how important the AEW National Championship is to the champion and the challenger here, because Andrade wants that title.
It was back at AEW Fairway to Hell, and we were there where Davis captured that.
What a colossal lariat that was.
Captured the title, and he has been virtually.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Leaping. The pile driver, the lateral press, and Andrade. Oh, what a narrow escape. Taz, I think the only thing that saved Andrade was how he was able to tuck his chin at the last.
He's just dunking him.
Exactly right. He's still
Oh,
feeling
it was
it because
Dumpzilla.
when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all
Da-da-da,
that impact from a
da-da-da,
guy the size and strength of Mark Davis really jacks your neck.
Yeah, that Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot of damage right here.
Just ask Will Ospreay about that, but Davis again,
right?
The sleeper.
I feel like I should have pulled out my Godzilla hat for this one.
Andrade doing some hand fighting, trying to prevent the right arm of Davis from clasping, and Andrade was able to do so.
Now, what's he looking for here?
Looking over his shoulder.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God. He's thinking. He's going to try to throw him on top of the ring post? I don't.
Davis knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee. Instead, he just caught a short clothesline.
It's weird to see someone get clotheslined into the ring instead of out.
Into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out. Dangerous territory for both men.
No.
No,
brother. This is pile driver you were talking about, Shivani.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Andrade. Reverse. Oh, Davis went face first.
What a counter. That was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that too.
Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
Could be a title-winning counter for Andrade El Idolo if he's able to capitalize here.
It's crazy what gets over in wrestling sometimes.
Andrade.
Calling out their fans here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Moonsault to the floor. Over top of the ring post.
Super hard and super dangerous, man. Andrade nailed it.
Yeah, what a risk for Andrade El Idolo. Will it have paid off?
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more.
Tell you, if Davis would have hit that pile driver on the apron, this match might have been over and he would have retained. But now Andrade has some momentum going here.
Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes you see it.
Oh, saved it.
So, no, Davis out of range. Andrade catches him the second time around, and Davis.
I guess this match will continue, which means he has to take his pants off.
These guys are battling hard.
Hey, speaking of the devil.
Aubrey's like, no, please.
Maybe looking to shed a few pounds or ounces at least. But aren't we all, Tom?
Yes, we are. But not looking like that, brother.
He's got to get the ones with the Velcro gimmicks. He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
So you're the best color guy in the business, Tom.
Dance off.
Velcro gimmicks didn't work.
Hey, the fans got what they wanted. Yeah, they did.
You gotta get the people what they want. He says this is how you know on his ass.
How you know?
How you know?
Andrade.
Oh no! Counter to frogsplash.
The knees were up. Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yep.
Now Davis the gut wrench.
Oh.
Into the pile driver. No, Andrade counters. Head deep cover.
Oh!
Oh!
Ho ho!
Here is your winner, and AEW National Champion.
Now we know.
Andrade El Idolo captures the first championship of his AEW career. And how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis family?
Absolutely. What a win for Andrade El Idolo.
I just want to say, I mean, I don't care care if you like Mark Davis or not, you got to tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion.
Yes.
And he fought a hell of a fight right there against Andrade.
He sure did. It was 78 days ago.
7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark Davis, tied with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade El Idolo.
The picture of Andrade there just looks like it's his version of his dad looking down on him.
Wearing that hat.
I'm proud of you, son.
Yeah, why have all the pictures they used to use that one?
And congratulations to Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade El Idolo earned every bit of that. Extremely physical matchup.
Hate to use the cliche, man, but it really could have went either way. I mean, that's how that match really flowed, in my opinion.
Yeah, Taz, I think you have the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he would still be national champion.
Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my aunt had, well, I won't say, you know, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, the world would be a much sweeter place. There you go. But we know this much. That is the new national champ right there, Andrade.
This is great, man. We've still got 2 title matches to go, but what have we seen tonight?
Andrade El Idolo, your new AEW national champion. And earlier tonight, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship.
How you know, brother?
As Andrade taking a moment to celebrate.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you, brother. The Spanish announced team.
Like I said, it took 2 WWE runs in a previous AEW run, but Andrade, I feel like he's finally figured out a character that works.
Celebrate, Tony.
A version of a character.
He looks so happy to have that title, man. Good for him.
Andrade really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match to earn a shot at the AEW International Championship. Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandido earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair for this update. Take it away, Lexi.
Speedball Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight, you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and what are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense une petite belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking 1 championship away from the Don Chaos family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Chaos family to beat me. And now, 3rd time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
Big challenge thrown out by Speedball Mike Bailey for Grand Slam Mexico as we return to Arena Mexico coming up in just a few weeks. But right now, the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line.
Yeah, I should have figured they were going to main event with Kenny because they're in Canada.
One-on-one next.
I mean, why not?
I am so sick of the same damn question.
who will be AEW Women's World Champion.
This could go either way.
One hides behind a fake little poison. The AEW Women's World
The thing is, I'd rather Thekla retain here because I think Monet's winning it all in. I'd rather Willow not be a transitional champion again for Monet. So I'd have Thekla win here, lose to Monet all in, then down the line have Monet lose it to Willow. That's just how I do it, but we'll see what they do. I feel like Thekla's done a lot of good work as a heel, so I think she should go in all in as a champion.
I mean, she's been very entertaining as the women's champion.
The only question that matters.
I just don't want Willow to be a transitional champion again for Monet, because that's what happened with her first TBS title run. If and when Willow does win a women's world title, I'd rather she have a longer run.
The uber popular challenger Willow Nightingale earned her shot at Beach Break, winning the Women's Casino Gauntlet match. You see the tape around her left ear. That was courtesy of the microphone that Thekla smashed into the head of Willow Nightingale this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. I understand requiring some stitches in order to close the wound.
And she got stitches while Mick Foley watched on. I mean, Mick's an expert on getting stitches.
Yes, he is. Expert on ears, too.
That's the good point. Actually, that's really.
I hear you. And Willow Nightingale, you can see it on her face. Confident, ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
You know, I don't think you can really take a look at these two women and say these are complete polar opposites.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Tony. You're right. You're exactly
God's sake. That's a good camera work.
Thekla just wants to, I don't know what she wants to do. The thing is, though, Thekla put up a good point. And she had said recently, I think it was last week, about, and I'm paraphrasing, how Willow has this infectious smile. She's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got a dark, mean side to her, and Willow does. And that's why Willow's been so successful, and that's what Tekla's got to be careful of.
And both these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship. And just over the horizon on Sunday, August 30th, Mercedes Moné, the CEO, the winner, the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, waits in the wings to challenge whoever leaves Redemption, whoever leaves Montreal as champion. But neither Thekla nor Willow can afford to fixate on London just yet. It is about the battle that is in front of you.
Crazy Speed Metal Jones.
Oh, that's the title of the band. I didn't know. Right now, to make it official, let's head to the ring in the Dapper Yapper.
Oh,
Justin Roberts.
Look at this.
There we see Mercedes Moné looking
This
on.
match set for one fall is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale. And her opponent from Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic
Spider.
Thekla.
Referee Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Well,
You see that Willow's got the game face on, Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
Willow Nightingale, two-time former TBS champion, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately. Double leg spinebuster takes down Thekla, and Willow hammering the champion. No smiles to be found.
Now, a big fight feel in this one. You can tell it.
Ooh.
We're waiting for this title match to happen. And take a look at what's happening to Thekla.
This is what Thekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's giving up power to Willow.
But Thekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rabbit punches, some shots across the spine, put to the midsection.
Thekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her
bounce.
Oh my God! Knocks her right out of the ring.
Not to see a hit like that in the CFL. That's NFL type stuff right there.
Exactly.
Thekla, the champion, dominant champion, I should say.
Man, the original guy used to pounds like Monty Brown. That guy was great back in the day, early days of TNA. It's a shame his career got basically ended because he had to take care of his family. So he had to retire young.
Under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor.
Because that, I feel like he should have.
Retiring for that reason is
it's a
good
noble
reason, probably one of the best reasons.
It's a noble reason. That guy had so much potential, though. It's a big what if in wrestling. I kind of feel like that's definitely one of the guys who should have beaten Jared during that point for the title, but they decided to turn him heel instead and didn't really go anywhere. Made him Jared's bodyguard instead.
Give credit to Thekla right there, to the Women's World Champion. She was smart to get out the way.
Yeah, she's still reeling though.
Stop driving Willow's head into the thin mats here at ringside.
Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow.
The only belt she was able to retain was the Owen Hart belt.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. She will challenge for the title, the AEW Women's World Championship.
Is she gouging the eyes or?
Oh no, she's
dang, over that ear.
The stitched-up ear of Willow Nightingale. Thekla was ripping at, and it looks like some blood already leaking.
Oh God,
that wound just closed up a few days ago.
You know, we talked about how that happened in front of Mick Foley, and really Willow was more angry about Thekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else. Still, Bleacher Report that Mick Foley is my #1 favorite wrestler of all time, and I can't stand for that when asked about her ear.
Good God, ear's fixing to look like Mick Foley's ear. Tekla's going to rip it off.
Thekla looking to press this advantage. I mentioned a few moments ago, she started to mention it was 8 days ago that Thekla continued her war against Stardom, and the president of that organization, Taro Okada, she, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue traveled to Tokyo. They dethroned the Artists of Stardom champions, effectively the trios champions in Stardom. And now Thekla, a champion on two continents. 2 continents and the knee into the chest of Willow Nightingale.
And she's smart, Thekla. She's trying to retain her title. She knows it's affordable. A nasty competitor coming at her. She's going right into that ear that's, as you guys pointed out, has been split open a couple of days back. So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
And Thekla, though.
Look at the vicious blows.
Now,
flatten her out real nice and then comes over.
Look at the same thing, Taz. And now, wrenching at the mouth, the nose of Willow Nightingale. And Thekla. Oh, wait. Now exposing.
God, going back for that ear.
Well, she's defensive. She's trapping both of Willow's arms.
Willow actually bit the fingers of Thekla, just as Thekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger.
That was smart. I
Yeah,
don't blame her.
that's what you got to do, Chaz. You're right. Whatever it takes, right, to get out of that hole.
Thekla.
Some of those Long Island girls are tough. I'm telling you.
Charging. Oh, just a running boot to the side of the head.
You know, don't you? Okay.
And Thekla really honing in.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's her focus here.
On that ear.
Ooh.
She needed that one, Willow Nightingale.
What a blow.
Man. And now she needs to follow.
He's like, oh, you want to play? You want to play by ear? We'll play by ear.
Grabbing Thekla by the ear, tracking her back into the ring. Thekla maybe has some flashbacks of childhood right there. Not to cast aspersions, actually.
Oh, no, Shafir. Oh.
Willow got her jaw set.
Charging the corner. Follows it up. The lariat. And Willow, hammer throw, sends the champion across the arena, Willow. So Willow really using her burst of speed and not done, bringing Thekla back up by the ear.
God, a mighty, she is wailing away.
She's just wearing down the champ. That's the game plan here.
Big time drop kick from Willow Nightingale. Near leg is hooked and Thekla able to kick out.
Now, the face of Willow says disappointment, but she's got to realize it's going to take more than that to take Thekla down for the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, she is the women's world champion for a reason, meaning Thekla. She knows what she's doing. She's resilient.
And interesting, it seems like sounds like a 50-50 split between support for Thekla and support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Thekla, though, slips between the ropes. Oh, and
solid.
Willow with that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Thekla. What a shot that was.
Well, Thekla is a very unique personality, and I think some fans have taken to that.
Thekla leaping over Willow. Willow's shoulder tackle, though. Thekla clutching the back of her head. Willow Nightingale trying to keep her head in the game and focus too much on protecting that ear, because Tekla's got so many other ways to beat you.
It's right there.
Submission hold. Cinched in, Willow stands upright, trying to free that right arm from the grip of Thekla.
That's tough to do, but it shows you the strength.
Woo, nice counter.
Wow. Turned it into a backbreaker.
Willow Nightingale.
And the bulk of this match, I gotta say it, you gotta give the nod towards the challenger.
Yeah, Willow's look sharp. Oh, but Thekla just a running right hand to the jaw.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Thekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that. But man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Thekla used the spider suplex in this position before.
Good call. That's exactly what she's trying.
See how, Taz, you notice how Willow's head whiplashed back and forth.
It definitely did. I don't think Thekla realizes who's behind it here.
Oh, Thekla caught Willow.
Willow. That throw did not affect Willow as much as Thekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that
if Willow does win here, she'd be the first women's Triple Crown champion.
To be of championship caliber.
Of course.
And oh! Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught Thekla.
Both athletes down right now. Hurting, so you got to figure whichever one of them can maybe get to their feet quicker, could lean towards the advantage, flow with some momentum, and then there again is Mercedes watching on.
Willow has unsuccessfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship 3 times prior. Will the 4th time be the charm, or will it be Thekla and Mercedes Moné on the 30th of August in Wembley Stadium?
But Willow's been the TBS champ, one half of the Women's World Tag Team Champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
A Triple Crown, if you will.
Oh, she's got Thekla's legs tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here.
Wow.
Quick headbutt.
Wow, that was effective.
It looked like crisscross. Thought she was going for the Indian Deathlock, but that's not it.
Right.
And Thekla, though, doing a good job fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Thekla's got a lot of fight from the bottom, though. You saw that.
Oh, now biting the face.
She's got to get
face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but
that was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs were trapped.
Yeah.
Willow backing Thekla into the ropes.
Oh,
Willow.
Oh,
on the move.
Drop toe hold.
Nice drop toe hold. And now Thekla pulling Willow
Oh, God.
back out. And now bridging backwards. Thekla,
A lot of pressure there on the knee joint.
Look at this.
and walking over on her hands.
Oh, my God.
And look at this, mocking Willow, making her smile with the fish hook. Her fish hooks. And Willow digging in the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, Thekla again attacking the ear.
Thekla is freaking relentless.
Now Willow out to the apron. Thekla is on the move. And Thekla, running boot miss. Body shot didn't. Neither did the elbow. The challenger, Willow Nightingale.
Look at this. Thekla makes Willow smile. It's like, leave that for what you will.
Feeling the momentum shift in her favor, perhaps. Got the head of Thekla, but Thekla.
Woo! Not damn. That DDT on the apron.
Great counter by the champion there. Face first, forehead, everything right on the apron.
I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron, and you're right. Great counter to get out of that.
It's Thekla now making the ascent to the top rope. Willow Nightingale to her feet here. Back was turned to her opponent.
Woo!
That's
Flying
Thekla.
crossbody.
Now the leap from the top to the floor.
There you see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen. What a freaking match.
Champion and challenger alike punishing one another. As we see Thekla again. Boom. Cover inside the ring. Willow escapes.
That's how about that face, Taz? That's face of concern. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated. She realizes she's got an insanely difficult opponent ahead of her, and she's worried she's going to lose her championship here. And I don't blame Thekla for if she is worried.
Okay. Uh-oh, here we go.
Thekla
Flexibility.
backwards. Typically, this is the prelude to that devastating spear.
There she goes.
Thekla.
Whoa! Nice counter.
In Willow leapfrogs. Top sunset flip. Thekla escapes. Willow, though,
Woo!
stays on the attack. Death Valley driver. Willow moving with speed, moving with purpose, but Thekla more than equal to the task.
You saw that sense of urgency by Willow after that Death Valley driver because she felt like I could win the championship right here.
Here we go. Willow's dropped the straps.
Straps coming down. The gut wrench could be the babe with the power.
No.
No, Thekla escapes. And an elbow strike. Rocks Willow. Thekla. O'Connor.
Oh, trying to cheat. Trying to cheat.
Grabs on the rope. Mike Posey saw it.
Yeah, right in front of the referee.
And Taz, to me, smacks of desperation from Thekla.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think she realized she wasn't paying attention where the referee was, but he caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great refereeing because we've seen Thekla win like
Woo!
that before.
Spine buster.
Spine buster. And now Willow dragging Thekla.
What's she going for?
Wow, is Willow going to...
She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try... Yeah, she's going to try to go up top. Willow Nightingale trying to fire herself up here, Excalibur.
What's she going for? Oh, no water in the pool.
I feel like I have not seen her do such a thing.
Yeah, I think that's why they were so surprised.
Really hard.
Oh no, spear countered again. Holy Jesus.
Didn't sit out with it, and Thekla takes advantage. Rolling away, rolling towards the ropes. One.
Wait. Oh, come on.
Did the referee see it?
Yeah, of course he saw it.
Where did she come from? Sky Blue may have just saved the AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic Spider. Willow is pissed off, going right at him. Willow. They've got round to Willow needs to get back in the ring, and Tekla's waiting on her. Oh, watch out. And not content with just one. Thekla circling her prey. Oh, went for the stomp instead. Willow. Backslide. 1, 2, 3.
She did it.
Holy shit.
There's been quite a bit of title changes going on.
Does that mean she's gonna lose to Monet in a month though? That already happened to her.
Yeah, just live in this moment, okay?
Okay.
This is what's happening right now.
AEW Women's World Champion and the first ever Women's Grand Slam Champion in the history of all Elite Wrestling. That's amazing. That is an amazing.
Sky Blue interferes.
And for her to win this championship right here in Montreal, congratulations to Willow. Wow. The culmination of so much hard work, Willow Nightingale. Your new champion in the
Run me how the match ended. I'm trying to remember.
to celebrate. You'll need a backpack. Don't worry, I think Orange Cassidy's got her covered. I think you're right. It was heartbreaking for Willow Nightingale when she was forced to relinquish the TBS Championship due to injury. But what an incredible way for her to bounce back as we see then the CEO, Mercedes Moné, looking down at the woman she will face on the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium. Mercedes Moné, Willow Nightingale, one-on-one for the AEW Women's World Championship. And Mercedes has been waiting on this, the final match of 2025. Looking for redemption. And there's
Conglomeration.
Yeah, the rematch. What a win. Rematch from Dynamite. At the end of 2025, now we know it will occur on August 30th. All in London, Wembley Stadium as the conglomeration. Well-deserved celebration. Triple Crown champion, first ever in women's competition, like we said. Excalibur, put that backpack on and celebrate. You're the champ.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Celebrating with her family at ringside. Gonna be celebrating with the conglomeration tonight. But don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it. And so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships, Taz, but she has never held the AEW Women's World Championship. Yeah, you can see the way she's looking at Willow. But I'll tell you, that was a hell of a victory, hell of a match. I mean, excellent showing by the former champion, Thekla, too. But congratulations again to Willow. Thekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion. An incredible reign, an incredible night. Yes, sir. So far here tonight, and the action will continue this coming Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite.
returns to Detroit, Michigan. And on Wednesday, we will see the conglomeration and the demand for the AEW World Trios Championships this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central, TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Young Bucks, the Rated R Superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Renee Paquette will sit down with the champions and challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Wembley Stadium. And then it is official for Wednesday, August 5th in Grand Slam, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher puts his International Championship on the line against Speedball, Mike Bailey, and fans. The next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be Sunday, August 30th from London, England.
London, England! Wembley Stadium. I have a chance to fulfill my country's dream.
As it stands, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega. You're going to
Miss
see
anything?
the best version
No.
of Kenny Omega.
They were just recapping what's going to be on Dynamite and Grand Slam Mexico
I am taking what's mine.
with Fletcher and Speedball. It's gonna be, and they've confirmed it would be conglomeration defending the trios titles against the demand.
Just over a month away, all in London.
All right, our main event.
Who faces Will Ospreay on August 30th? Will it be the Jet, Kevin Knight, or will it be the Best Bout Machine?
My God, Kenny Omega.
We're my girl.
Kevin Knight, what are you doing?
I decided that I wasn't going to trust the process anymore. I decided.
Oh, that's right. He did take out Darby Allin. I wonder if Darby Allin comes back.
AEW World Champion.
All bets are off, starting from today on, with me as your champion. I know you and Will are ready to get it on at Wembley, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kenny Omega, the wrestling god. What's the god to a non-believer? Every second, every minute, every hour, every hour. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. Jet 2 belts, baby.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and world champion.
Hard time comes for everybody, Kenny Omega.
Jet 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
At Redemption, I'm going to teach you just how big that gap actually is.
Redemption marks a starting point for when we turn up the heat in this place. Sit back, enjoy the view, give all praises to the one you look up to, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Here we go.
It's main event time live in Montreal. And to make it official, let's go to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Montreal, Quebec! Your main event tonight, set for one fall, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
The one you look up to.
Well, a couple of things as Kevin Knight stalks to the ring. He was talking to the New York Post. He said, Don Callis told me in order to get to the top, you got to step on some folks. Well, I think he's done that.
Kevin Knight, I'd like to remind him that he became TNT champion before he was a member of the Don Callis family. But he said that he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Darby Allin. He said he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Kenny Omega. He could do it on his own tonight. He could become Jet 2 belts of his own volition.
Well, he is one of the fastest, maybe the fastest rising star we've ever seen in AEW. There's no doubt about it. He's got the confidence. He told SB Nation that he's using the fact that people have looked past him to fuel his fire because he says, I love being a spoiler. And, buddy, he's got a big chance tonight, Taz, to be the spoiler.
He definitely does, but he's got a very big obstacle in front of him in the champion that's coming out here in a second.
Starting the chant already.
Kenny Omega is just one of 6 men to have held the AEW World Championship on more than one occasion. And Taz, despite his Hall of Fame career, some people are saying we are witnessing the best Kenny Omega ever here tonight.
I mean, every time you see Kenny Omega, he's great. I mean, you don't get the moniker the best bout machine for nothing. Like, this guy's been like this for a long time. I know him a long time. I've always respected and appreciate what he does between the ropes. And his passion for the industry and for the sport is amazing. Hence all the success that he has. He's a hard worker. He doesn't take things for granted. He puts his heart into everything he does, and that's why he's been so successful, besides an insane amount of talent.
And think of that he's back after being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
There we go. They started off with the D word.
Yeah, we have to, apparently.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 211 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Jet, Kevin Knight.
Looks awfully confident, doesn't he?
And his opponent, from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is Kenny
By God. Omega.
Oh.
Kenny Omega had no chance to protect himself, and Kevin Knight strikes first.
They call himself Two Belts Kevin Knight. The bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how he ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships, and that's how this match starts. But that could happen at the end of this match.
You're right, Taz. He's picking up right where he left. Look at that.
Knight undoing the tape from around his wrist and choking Kenny Omega before the match has officially begun.
Well, he's using every trick that the Don Callis family will do and that Don tells his guys. And I'll be honest, I don't blame Kevin at all.
And referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore some semblance of order to get this match underway. But Kevin Knight.
There it is.
Now body shot from Kevin Knight, but Omega.
You see, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he kind of got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
Yeah, Kenny's pissed off right now, gentlemen.
Multiple chops to the chest with Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. A leaping back elbow strike.
Never be me.
Knight getting berated by the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega. But Knight, beautiful drop kick.
You're not kidding. Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick, and drop kick, I should say, and it shut down the champion right away.
Knight, the elbow strike, backing Omega to the ropes. Repeated blows to the midsection. As you mentioned, the battle with diverticulitis. I believe it was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove as part of Kenny Omega's recovery from that disease. But Omega,
it's got a notification. There's gonna be a severe heat tomorrow where I am. Like, it's gonna feel like 107 degrees outside. Jesus, I'm ready for summer to be over.
Oh, you're ready? I think there are others that will join you.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, as a kid, we look forward to summer. As adults, we can't wait for it to be over. So yeah, I ain't getting any time off for summer.
Mistake he normally does not make.
Knight sent tumbling to the
I'm ready for Halloween and Thanksgiving.
By Knight and Kevin Knight throws his body down.
Kevin Knight is bleeding from that.
Of the challenger. This speaks to how quickly the intensity of this match is ratcheted up. Omega had bounced off the announce desk once, twice,
Jesus.
and a third time.
I'm here to run this company now. You hear me?
He's like, "Are you sure?" It's like, how you know?
He's the one bouncing Knight's head off the desk.
A lot of impact there, man, right in front of us.
Can't have, by God, Omega.
A sledgehammer shot across the spine.
Eating some ice cream.
Sometimes it takes a while for a...
Yeah, I got some cheesecake in the fridge. I'm going to do the same thing after this.
It takes a little bit for a match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Actually, a lot less than that.
I'm talking about really the table.
Okay, Omega. Oh, dang, he slunk out of there. Whoa! Whoa! I don't even know how to describe that. I said, Night Spider-Man's off the freaking announce table.
That'd be a good way of putting it.
Returning Omega to the ring. The challenger.
People saying he still sucks. They were cheering for him like crazy a couple months ago, and now he sucks. This guy's an excellent athlete.
That's the way I put it.
That's an insane, awesome accolade and accomplishment. I mean, yes, it is. Some respect.
The TNT champion with 10 successful defenses, the most of any champion, TNT champion in a single reign, eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin, by Kyle Fletcher. Cover here. Just a 1 count.
Two things happened to him, Taz. He attacks Darby Allin at Double or Nothing brutally, and then he aligns himself with Don Callis. That will get you on the wrong side of the fence. Right? Yes, I'm right. Thank you.
If I don't say anything, then I think you're right. I guess. I'm not going to argue.
Tad's like, get off my ass, man. It's like,
Knight connects that time.
I feel like Taz is underrated as an announcer.
Exchange. Omega able to kick out.
On sheer athleticism, Kevin Knight could walk away with this championship here tonight. He's amazing.
He is, but let's not sell Kenny's athleticism. I know you're not, but I'm just saying Kenny's a freak athlete, dude. You know, I mean, so this is what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
The boot being ground to the jaw of Kenny Omega. Omega, who felt like he owed it to himself to have his second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in, and Omega feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. That Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way.
Right. Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with a belt. Remember that? And left. Never that moment.
Gouge in the eyes. And it's Kevin Knight. As a hammer throw across the ring. And back elbow.
Yeah, Kevin was a little overzealous there, and Kenny made him pay.
Whoa.
Work on Rana. Kevin Knight. That's that great display of agility that he employs so well. Cover. Two. Omega able to break free.
Play smart here. Kevin's just keeping the pressure on Kenny. You have to do that.
Yeah, but the more pressure he keeps on, the more confident he gets. Maybe overconfident. And just when you think you got Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah, well, it's true.
Yeah.
You want to set your pacing right, especially when you have less experience than your opponent. Because if you rush into things, you get caught. I promise.
What does it sound like they're saying?
For years. A lot of guys and girls in this business. You keep your offense tight and smart and aggressive, but don't get overzealous.
He's trying to grab a hold of the head.
I don't know.
Kevin Knight, though, trying to ground
get a Juju
Omega.
Tommy here, yeah.
Yeah, Knight's been doing a great job of being evasive here. Oh my God!
Wrenching at the knee of Omega. Kenny Omega. One important fact to state, as far as this event is concerned, is only the second Canadian AEW World Champion, and during his first reign, that we alluded to. Oh, wait a second, Omega now.
Nice into that. I thought he was doing for an ankle lock. Maybe he is. I can't tell what he's doing here.
But either way, yeah.
An ankle lock, yeah.
Kevin Knight making a hasty escape to the bottom rope. Kenny Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began at the first ever Winter is Coming largely took place during the pandemic, Tony.
Right.
Not a lot of fans got to see him, so it's important, not just for Omega, but also for everyone in the building, for the entire nation of Canada, that Omega win tonight. But Kevin Knight doing everything in his power to make that not the case.
Plus, this building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it, this would be a big moment for Kenny to retain.
That referee ain't taking shit. Taking him out shit. It's like, you want to lose the world title? Keep it up. It was like,
Kenny, Speedball's better.
Speedball's better.
Sure, Omega puts out, of course, Kevin Knight, Speedball, Mike Bailey, once a tag team duo known as Jet Speed. They challenged for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, but went their separate ways.
Fans are getting to him too. Look at this.
They are. That's. I don't think that's smart. That Kevin's letting that bother him.
Omega, since that exchange on the outside, has been fighting from behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out.
No, you can't. All the big matches he's had, everything he's been through physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get an abdominal stretch here. But if you notice, Kenny's keeping his base super wide to prevent Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight, because the lower you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal rib cage area and your core.
Well, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. It was smart.
Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how
I'm trying to make it
right there.
It's the last match. I'm feeling
that
exhaustion, man.
Don't do, or don't know how to do, or don't have the experience to do.
A Omega.
I've been up for 17 hours now.
This will be over soon.
Yeah, we're almost there.
He feeling it though. Yeah, took a moment to steady himself.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Great job by Knight.
Shit, I was supposed to be writing down his down. Hold on.
Knight.
Arm drag out of an attempt for Uranagi. I think that's what Kevin was trying to do.
Oh, the knee between the shoulder blades. Catches the challenger.
He's been using that Uranagi as wins, causing the crash landing.
Oh! The crash landing of sorts, the reverse Hurricane Rana.
That's definitely a crash landing.
Fans are loving this one.
Now it's Knight struggling to pull himself upright. Kenny Omega with the high ground with the upper hand. Omega lines up the challenger for a V-trigger. Omega on the
V-trigger.
Wow. A pain grimace on the face of Kevin Knight, and this could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
Omega's got him. Hook, no, Kevin Knight goes around Knight. The leap, Omega snap, dragon suplex.
Yeah, that snapdragon, it's a very quick throw. Lowers his base, does Kenny, and a really quick snapping back arch to pull off the dragon suplex, which he calls the snapdragon.
Kenny's got a crazed look in his eyes. I don't know if you guys noticed that, a big smile.
Omega, handful of hair brings Knight upright.
It's got it again.
He wants to probably go for this thing on the apron. Palm strikes to the middle of the back. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Omega.
Oh.
Kevin Knight. The snapdragon on the apron, and Knight falling against our announce desk. Oh, Knight. There's some frustration on behalf of the challenger. He is crawling atop our desk, trying to get away. He's reaching to escape. Reaching for.
Ain't nowhere for him to go.
Trapped here, hammering Knight. Trapped on top of the announce desk. Referee Bryce Remsburg.
Oh boy! I said the crazy look in his face. My God.
Thank you. Thank you, Ken. Omega.
He's feeling it.
Omega on the announce desk.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no. Omega just looked over.
Oh, no.
This is bad. We're trapped
Oh,
here. This is
no.
going to be nasty for Kevin Knight.
You're not. Oh, he got it hooked.
Full Nelson is in. And Omega.
Oh!
Wow. Oh, my God. On top of the announce desk. And Knight is done. Down to the floor.
Body bounced right off of his desk.
Fans want you to do it again.
Let's do it again.
Kevin Knight down. Referee Bryce Remsburg checking on his challenger. Omega amid the tangle of wires here on the announce desk, continuing his attack on Kevin Knight.
We have had a great crowd all night here in Montreal, and they are behind this Canadian hero right now.
I mean, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Of all time.
And I don't think many can doubt or argue that. I don't think it's an overstatement.
Omega with the upper hand, at least for the moment. Kevin Knight just on the receiving end of such prodigious punishment. Kenny silencing the crowd.
You will never be me. You'll never take what's mine.
Wow.
Jesus.
Kenny fired firm knee strike.
He was just like, fuck you. The Canadians are out for blood.
Just laying it in. Sorry.
God. Dang.
His teeth went in the front row. Holy smokes.
This is when you're a champion, a world champion, and you know you ain't letting that title go. This is how you conduct yourself.
Omega.
Oh, no, no. Oh! Nice.
Was a spectacular counter by the challenger.
Man, I tell you, fans here were celebrating Kenny Omega, but Kevin Knight was having none of it.
Yeah, he popped their balloon.
So think Kevin Knight, for all the confidence, all the bravado, he is still the
Oh, you still
TNT
stuck,
champion
Chant.
and the winningest TNT champion in a single reign. Kevin Knight does not lack for quality.
Great point, Excalibur. You are right. He's a champion. He's proving it here against the best bout machine in Canada.
Clutching his head after Kevin Knight drove him down with a DDT. But Kenny, now the first to fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots.
Fight back! Fight back!
Omega getting his wish.
Oh, it's a tremendous. Look at this.
Wow. Omega asking for more. Tears my mind. Goes to the fact that both Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight have spent significant portions of their career competing in Japan.
Yeah.
These types of battles, these types of showdowns in the center of the ring to prove who is most deserving of being a champion are not uncommon now.
Correct. I don't think you're going to topple Kenny with something like that.
Look at Kenny go, brother, man. We got this to... that got through. That got through, too.
Knight trying to cover up.
Was this Ollie and Frazier?
Quick hands.
Yeah, he's too quick, you're right.
Oh, but Knight gouges the eyes, changes the tone.
Oh, there's no need to fight fair. It's a fight, right? Rake his eyes, thumb his ear, whatever.
And oh no! Oh, sky high.
What a battle!
Holy smokes! Knight could have went for a cover right away. I know he spent a little bit. He might be crowned the new world champion right here. That was intense.
Let's not forget the winner has Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
The next time we'll be on page.
That seems like a tongue twister.
But Kevin Knight wants to make it a certainty.
Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
In London.
Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at the
Nice on the spring.
Now say oh.
Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley. Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley. Will Ospreay waiting in the wings at Wembley.
That was amazing.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of move.
Yeah, it's tough to tell. It slowed Kevin down, so that's what he wanted, meaning Kenny.
Omega.
Oh, what's it going for?
Using that Kevin Knight's
oh.
driver.
1, 2, kick out.
Able to kick out. Not a great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
You know, Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I really think an exorbitant amount. He's really, really fired up for this match. Of course, he's in Canada. I get it.
I think it's a combination of being able to defend the title in his home country and also just how far under the skin of Kenny Omega Kevin Knight has gotten.
Yeah, well, Kevin Knight is doing the right thing, meaning leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement, to piss off the champion, maybe get him off tilt or something.
Yeah, well, it really hasn't worked. Yet.
Well, the match isn't over.
That's why I said yet.
Ooh.
I know. Okay.
Right hand to the ribs from Kenny Omega, but Knight fires back with one of his own. Champion and challenger alike, fatigue setting in.
Big double axe handle right in the upper spine. Just a chop right across this trap area, man. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Second one. That's a great way to make your opponent's arm go numb.
Yeah, it really is, especially when higher towards the head, then a headbutt.
You see the sweat coming off both men with each successive blow.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen. Or is he?
Oh, wait,
nope.
No, it's Kevin.
Oh.
In a single
He's biting. So much biting tonight.
It's been quite a lot of biting.
That could have been a saving
That
grace
should have
for the
been
champion.
a question for Christian. It's like, how many wrestlers would bite their opponents tonight?
Situated awkwardly on the top.
Oh, jeez. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Sunset flip powerbomb from the top. Omega not done. Oh,
That was more like he just yeeted him across the ring.
1, 2, no.
God.
It's like,
That move from
Omega, this was Sunset flips him.
What about? Oh. I'll have to watch this back about 10 times.
To watch this impact here. Right on the shoulder. Kevin Knight really landed hard. I mean, Kenny with some bad intentions.
And then the powerbomb followed up by the V-trigger. Back in live action, I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head. At the top of his head, I got a little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was Wednesday night after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program. Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to close the wound.
Wow.
Wow.
That's pretty good intel.
Wow.
Good news for Kenny Omega at all.
I say wow.
But Kenny's in the catbird seat right now, and Kevin Knight can't
Going
even sit
Christopher
up.
Walken
He is
here.
just about out of it.
Wow.
We saw Snapdragon
It'll be like Owen Wilson.
in the ring,
Wow.
on the apron, and
Wow.
on the desk. Are we about to see one from the top rope?
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur. Oh, my God, if he hits it.
Knight breaking free the grip. Oh, Omega foot slipped, and now he's in the seated position on the top. Well, at least he was.
And he's stuck now.
Oh, wait a second, Knight.
That got planned.
Coast to coast.
Oh, is he going to do a coast to coast?
We've seen how devastating it can be just after Darby Allin spending 24 hours in the hospital after Kevin.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
Omega! And Omega immediately clutching the shoulder.
A lot of impact on that. Big thrust off the top. All the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent.
Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connected with the shoulder.
And I seemed like Knight was limping a little bit.
Knight has gone for the world title belt.
Wow.
Well, looked like he
obscured the.
Oh, I see what he did. You see what he did? He's going to get the referee distracted with the world title and then hit him with the other title.
Well, Knight.
He was going to hit the referee. Okay.
He's trying to create a diversion.
And he did.
Oh, but Omega saw through it. Oh, is it going to one-winged angel into the belt? No, no. No. Rock bottom into the belt.
Oh.
TNT Championship. Knight throws the evidence away.
Woo. That almost worked. Almost.
Half a heartbeat away from Kevin Knight defeating Kenny Omega. And now Knight perched on the top. The UFO splash. Omega with the knees up.
He got the knees up. Now go for it, Kenny, for crying out loud. There you go.
One-winged angel. No, Knight lands on his feet. No. Uppercut, quick combination. No, not a combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight. Vaults over.
Oh.
Here it is. Kenny was one step ahead.
One-winged angel. 1, 2, 3. That was a good match.
The winner of this match, and still all Elite Wrestling World Champion, Kenny
A stupendous effort by Kevin Knight, but Kenny Omega, this far into his career, may very well be in the midst of his prime. It looks great. I mean, what an amazing title defense against a very tough, credible opponent in the TNT champion Kevin Knight, but Kenny Omega just too tough in Canada. Canada's own right there. The battle will never forget Excalibur.
We take a look at the closing sequence.
I think Kevin Knight was maybe thinking like a flying fist or something. Kenny was a step ahead of him and caught him. And that's all down to preparation. That's all down to mindset from Kenny Omega. He knows Kevin Knight's tendencies. That leaping lariat. He anticipated it with perfection.
Good hard hand match.
Precision.
Oh, wait.
Oh, no, the Death Riders.
Ah, shit.
Wheel you to Daniel Garcia.
Let's just see how this plays out.
Marina Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier if Will Ospreay wasn't willing to do it,
So the Young Bucks, Claudio immediately picking up one of the Young Bucks like a little child.
Matt and Nick Jackson doing everything in their power, but to try to protect Kenny Omega, but
They're outnumbered.
the Death Riders running interference here. Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle. He cannot take this now. Well, the Death Riders definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ. Oh, wait a second. Now, this happened. The chair being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver the killing blow. Isn't this what they did to Will Ospreay a long time ago?
Oh, no. Wait. Oh.
You're out.
Well, we saw earlier Will and the Death Riders disagree. At least his training partners and.
Oh, wait.
Ospreay knew something was up. Whoa! Well, listen, Ospreay wants Kenny Omega at his best. And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He doesn't want to extra it. Right. I think that's what it is when you're just saying there, Excalibur. You're right. Now Mox is going to try and negotiate something here. Takes the Death Riders away with that chair. And John Moxley slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
Oh, not the bag. Oh God! Oh God! I'm having bad flashbacks.
Hey, his neck will be fine. He'll just be passed out.
I mean, is it better to pass out than having your neck broken?
Hey, you can wake up from being passed out.
Ospreay's got a choice to make.
Does he?
Oh my God.
Time to choke out Moxley.
Oh, you disappoint me, kid. Oh! Ospreay made his choice. I mean, thanks for trying. London Bridge is falling down. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Well, we knew this couldn't last forever. He couldn't corrupt him. Ospreay. So I guess the next month, Ospreay and Omega have to fight out the Death Riders, so they fight it all in.
After all Moxley the Death Riders did for Ospreay, this is how he treats them? Well, Ospreay, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay would attack the neck of Kenny Omega, would place a bag over his head. Will Ospreay is not that type of athlete. Absolutely, the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name.
I feel like there's a different fight going on in the crowd.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded. Well, Ospreay takes sight of the AEW World Championship, the title that he will compete for.
It would be a weird thing to turn Ospreay heel right before they have the big pay-per-view in his home country.
Ospreay Omega is now official. And what a battle, gentlemen, that is going to be.
He was like, "What's with the bag?" It's like Omega's just like nosing the bag.
Did you try to bag me?
Like, well, you tore it up. He chose honor. Omega Ospreay. Shake my hand.
So right now, gentlemen, Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for All in London. Will the reign?
That was AEW Redemption 2026. In the end, Omega decided to get the final word, hitting that one-winged angel on Ospreay. Guess, like, as the announcer says, like, the fact you even thought about it. Yeah, the Omega word. So, yeah, let's go ahead and go give our overall thoughts for this because I'm tired. I've been up for a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought the ladder match was pretty good at the beginning. Speedball made sense the winner, when he's in his home country. And that he'll face Kyle Fletcher at Grand Slam Mexico. So, you got any thoughts on that match, real quick?
I mean, these ladder matches that AEW has going on, I feel give me the similar vibe of when I watched the X Division Multiman. Like if it's Ultimate X or anything like that, always enjoyable. So good, solid start.
I feel like some of the big highlights of this match came from El Clon. Komander had some good spots, but ultimately, Jack Perry had a couple quick hit to hit Canadian Destroyer onto the ladder. But Speedballs, we got the win. So next up, we had Death Riders versus the Young Bucks, which is Moxley and Ospreay against the Young Bucks. We had some Shafirence in the beginning there. Look at that term there. And one of the big stories of the match is that during the match, Nick Jackson got into some trouble. Had some trouble. Moxley wanted to, basically end his career. Ospreay stopped him. With the Young Bucks were able to take advantage of this, and that started the friction between Moxley and Ospreay, but it wouldn't end there. But overall, though, it was a good tag match. You have any thoughts on the match?
I mean, it was all right. Like,
it's more about like setting up the friction between Moxley and Ospreay.
Yeah, more or less that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so next up we had for the International Championship, Kyle Fletcher and Bandido. This was a very good match because imagine these two in there. Actually, it looks like it was the longest match on the card. It was 26 minutes, 20 seconds. Ultimately, though, pull up the highlights real quick. I mean, basically, a good match. The match basically started off with Kyle Fletcher just murdering Bandido. Bandido got a couple really good near falls. Has some cool spots like that frog splash to the outside, that massive tornado DDT hit. That I don't even know how to describe it, but those two moves that he flapjack Kyle up into the air and slammed him down. Of course, he had that his 21
pop up flapjack.
Yeah, something about that. But ultimately, Kyle Fletcher would turn things around and retain the International Championship, confirming it will be Kyle Fletcher versus Speedball. And Speedball will later indicate he wants to face him at Grand Slam Mexico on August 5th. You have any thoughts on this match between Fletcher and Bandido?
Other than the fact that it was insane how quickly Don Callis got out there when Fletcher won.
Yeah.
It was just like those shoes that he has on gotta have some good traction.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's the match was great. I'd say it's probably one of my favorites.
So next up, we have the double chain tag team match between the Dogs and the Bang Bang Gang. Let's see here. Highlights I got from that. The crowd chanting, singing the "Who Let the Dogs Out." That was funny. Then they're just whipping each other with the chains, which is what I call chain gang warfare. The Blade Runner being countered. That was a cool spot. That brutal slam that Finlay did on Jay White, you know what I'm talking about? Like, that was just crazy. And the funny part when they yanked Clark's chain, with the chain. Wheeler and Garcia interfered during the match.
I mean, there was also Jay and Juice just beating the ever living hell out of Clark with the respective chains.
Oh yeah, I had the list
that Juice has.
Yeah, you're right. I had that written down as whip it good. So, but yeah, ultimately Will and Garcia interfered, but the rest of the Bang Bang Gang came out to chase them off. Shafir gave the shillelagh to Finlay, which he used on Jews, which allowed the dogs to win. Do you have thoughts on this match?
I mean, it was a decent match. I mean, there probably could have been a little bit more that they maybe could have done with the chains, but then again, they're not like, I wasn't expecting a bunch of high flying or stuff like that. So
yeah, this led to a backstage interview with Will Ospreay where Moxley confronted him, tell him how he needs to get his head in the game, because if he wants to win that world title, he's going to have to do whatever it takes, basically. That continued the storyline between Friction those two throughout the night. So next up, we had the TBS title match with Garcia defending against Maya World. This would be like the start of the people biting each other throughout the night, because she just bit Maya on the head. There was that really cool spot where Shida hit that Meteora onto Maya, which led to that 1-2 back and forth, like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Then they hit that really great suicide dive from Maya World. But ultimately, Maya would surprise everybody and get that surprise win, and now Maya World is the TBS champion. Any thoughts on this match?
Well, it's her birthday.
Yeah, oh yeah, she won it on her birthday too.
I mean, hardly ever do people get the good ending on their birthday or in their hometown.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not her hometown, but
so yeah,
it's nice to have good things happen.
Hikaru Shida has now only held the title for 25 days. She's now the shortest reigning TBS champion. It was previously held by Willow Nightingale's first reign 35 days. But she is, like we mentioned, a multi-time world champion. Doesn't really need a lengthy TBS title reign. And Maya World is kind of more like the kind of person that usually put the TBS title on someone they're trying to elevate. So we'll see how she does as TBS champion. All right, so next up, we have for the AEW World Tag Team Championships, Edge and Christian defend against Claudio Castagnoli and Pac. Let's see here. So, as Edge was making his entrance, the Death Riders just jumped him right from the start before Christian could even come out. Then, as soon as Christian comes out, they jumped him too. Then they had Edge isolated in the ring right as the bell rang. Ultimately, Edge would start making a comeback, which allowed Christian to get the tag, and Christian just started cleaning house, which was a really cool like diving headbutt by Cage, and then that led to, I think it was Claudio who put Christian into a sharpshooter in Montreal, which of course that didn't make the crowd happy at all. Christian had a really cool counter to Pac's shooting star press. Claudio would hit I think he had was it Christian or Edge he had in the swing when he was swinging him around?
Christian.
It was Christian. Okay, yeah. He had in the swing, which led to Pac. That little combo they do, Pac hits them out during the swing. Cope or Edge, whatever you want to call him. I'm gonna call him Edge. Edge comes in and starts cleaning house, taking everybody out. He went for a spear, but Pac hit a great counter on it. But ultimately, Edge would be able to hit the spear, which allowed Cope and Cage, Edge and Christian, to retain the championships. After the match, Young Bucks would arrive and confirm that All In it'll be Edge and Christian versus the Young Bucks for the AEW Tag Team titles. Any other thoughts on this match?
I think this was definitely the beginning of when it was just like, okay, well, this is primarily Death Rider's show.
Yeah.
Just like it took me until then to realize it's like, okay, this is they might as well just be standing off just outside of the camera for every match.
Yeah. Yeah, either Don Callis family or Death Riders were involved in most every match.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a good tag team match between these two. And, man, I really hope Edge and Christian beat the Young Bucks at All In. I don't need the Young Bucks to be champions again. But let's see. So next up for a no-holds-barred match, the Painmaker Chris Jericho took on the Psycho Killer Tommaso Ciampa. This match was freaking crazy. Let me just go through some of the highlights of this match. So it first starts off with them. Jericho came out with a barbed wire baseball bat. Ciampa came in with a chair. They start having a duel of the weapons, not a duel of the fates. Chris Jericho pulled out pocket sand as a callback to when Ciampa did it to him at Beach Break. Jericho also used a fire extinguisher on Ciampa. Ciampa would put Jericho through a table. We'd have a little funny segment where Ciampa would mock the Montreal hockey team by wearing the jersey of his Boston team, trying to destroy like the little mascot of the Montreal team, but Jericho would save it and make out with it for some reason. And then was it Jericho came out with with the hockey pucks with thumbtacks in it. Then he would use sandpaper.
Yes.
Yeah, he would use sandpaper on Ciampa's bloody head, which ugh. That sandpaper. Ciampa then took out Jericho with the trash can. Jericho got him in the walls of Jericho, but Ciampa would get Jericho's barbed wire bat and use it against him. Jericho then put Ciampa through a barbed wire table. Then would pull out a mirror, which would backfire on him. Okay, he put the mirror on the two chairs to try to put Ciampa through, but Ciampa put Jericho through it instead. Then Ciampa pulls out a freaking drill, a little freaking drill, tries to use it on Jericho. The crowd starts chanting, "This is murder," because it is. Jericho would then use a mist to take the blind Ciampa, pull out a different mirror, this one wrapped in barbed wire, and smash it over Ciampa. Then he would take this little elbow pad covering attacks that Ciampa introduced earlier, hit Ciampa with the Juice effect, then got the drill and drilled Ciampa in the head with Ciampa tapped out and surrendered, which allowed Jericho to win. This was a crazy match, but for the most part, I enjoyed it though, and Jericho got a much needed win. Do you have any thoughts on the match?
I mean, it was definitely the least brutal of the Jericho matches as well as the hardcore matches that we've seen in AEW. Still enjoyable. I would definitely say they shouldn't have done a screenshot of they shouldn't have done a close-up of Jericho with the drill at the end, because you could tell that it's not like
going in. Yeah,
it's a prop drill.
It's
not like serrated or anything like that.
But yeah, that's why you gotta have good camera shots with that. But ultimately, like, it was cool seeing the Painmaker again. And let's see what Jericho goes on to next. Next up, we had Mick Foley interviewing Divine Dominion, which led to Mick Foley barking like a dog, and that's all I'm going to say about that. So, but they kind of teased having Divine Dominion take on the
Brawling Birds.
Yeah, the Brawling Birds at All In, which I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. So next up, we had the AEW National Championship. Mark Davis again defending against Andrade. How do I know, though? Let's find out. So Andrade came out, Mark Davis came out. They went back and forth. Andrade, of course, had his ladies' man segment where he got kissed by a pretty lady. Not jealous at all. They had a huge slap fight with each other. Andrade hit the Three Amigos and tribute to Eddie Guerrero. We had a leaping pile driver by Mark Davis. That was crazy. Andrade hit a moonsault to the floor over the turnbuckle to the floor. Andrade took his pants off, and Andrade won. So Andrade ended up the pants was the key to the victory. Andrade won Andrade won the national.
He took off his pants,
and that's how he won.
And that's what.
Yeah, but Jericho, he took his pants off, got Davis. What's the name of his move? I'm trying to remember the name of the move. But yeah, he also got the win. Andrade is your new AEW National Champion. And I have a feeling once MJF's cleared, that's probably gonna be the big feud with that title. Let's see.
Possibly.
Yeah, they announced it.
I feel like. MJF also had like a. MJF's MJF. He pissed off a lot of people on his way out for that, all of that. So.
Yeah, I do think it's probably gonna lead to MJF Andrade at some point. Because the next day, okay, like I said earlier, they officially confirmed Speedball versus Fletcher at Grand Slam Mexico. Then next up, we had the AEW Women's World Championship match between champion Thekla and the challenger Willow Nightingale. The highlights I got from the match is that Willow hitting that impressive pounce on Thekla. Throughout the match, Thekla just kept going for Willow's injured ear, which, I just thought that
more biting.
Yeah, more biting. Yes, it was more biting. Thekla had that like unique situation, like submission she has, where she bends back and takes her out, and she makes her opponent smile, which is pretty creepy. There was Thekla hit that DDT on the apron. Thekla went for the spear. That counter, Willow had that counter for the spear. That really impressive gut wrench power bomb by Willow onto Thekla. Sky Blue attempted to interfere, and Thekla tried to take advantage of it, but Willow was able to counter it, hit her finisher, and big surprise, like Willow Nightingale is your new AEW Women's World Champion, and not only that, she's now the first official AEW Women's Triple Crown Champion. The conglomeration came out. The Celebrator gave her own official championship backpack, and it's now confirmed it will be Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Moné at All In for the AEW Women's World Champion as Moné watched on. What did you think of this match?
It was a delight to see Willow become the champion for as long as she's been around. I honestly was surprised. I was expecting Thekla to come out on top yet again.
Yeah.
But
I was
good
too.
things come in waves.
Like I definitely think Willow deserves.
Thekla comes back, she'll be fine.
I do think Willow deserves to be world champion. I just don't know if this is the right time because I feel like Thekla had done so much work that she should have gone in as the heel champion. And I'm really afraid that they're just going to have Willow just be transitional champion again to Moné. Hopefully they don't do that, but it would kind of suck for Moné to lose again. Because I feel like Moné's already lost so much against in AEW World title matches.
But she lost so much, but she had over 10 different belts at one time.
Yeah, but I feel like the whole point of her losing all those belts was to get this belt. So, yeah, we'll have to see what happens at All In. So next up for the main event of the evening for the AEW World Championship, Kenny Omega defends against Kevin Knight. Before the match could even start, Kevin Knight jumped Kenny Omega, waking him down. The referee had to get in his face for him to in the back all. The match finally got to start. So highlights I found was that crazy spot where I described as Kevin Knight Spider-Manning off the table to hit like a Superman punch onto Kenny Omega. One of the funnier parts was the crowd chanting "Speedball's better," which got Kevin Knight's to cover his ears about that, which makes me think
ruffled his jimmies.
Yeah, which makes me think they are gonna go back to like a feud between those two. I kind of think maybe Kevin Knight will cost Speedball the International Championship at Grand Slam Mexico. Then they can have a match for a TNT Championship at All In. That's the direction I'd go with that. Then we had Kenny Omega hitting a V trigger and his first attempt at the One Winged Angel, but Knight would get out of it. Then he has Snapdragon on the apron, then got Knight on top of the announce desk, and then Snapdragon on him on that. Hit 2 huge V triggers, then tried to go for the One Winged Angel again, but Kevin Knight would countered again, this time with a DDT. Then we had the strong style face off with Omega yelling at Knight to fight back, which led to them just beating the crap out of each other. We had a crazy spot where Kenny Omega sunset flipped Kevin Knight into the ring, like just threw him into the ring. The next, like Kevin Knight hit a coast to coast on a Omega who was in the Tree of Woe position. Kevin Knight tried to get sneaky then, which he got both the TNT and the world title belts, distracted the ref with the world title belt, and slammed Kenny Omega with a Uranagi onto the TNT title belt, but ultimately that would not be able to get the job done. Kenny Omega would then rebound, finally hit that one-winged angel, and Kenny Omega retained the AEW World Championship. Almost immediately afterwards, though, the Death Riders just jumped Kenny Omega. The Young Bucks tried to come out to help, but the numbers game was too much. They beat down the Young Bucks too. Ospreay would finally, right when they're about to basically kill Kenny Omega, Ospreay comes out to save him. Runs the Death Riders out of the ring with a chair. Moxley then tries to come in and try to convince Ospreay to use the plastic bag on Omega, at least to choke him out. Ospreay teases that he was going to do it, but then tears the bag open and punches Moxley, and which led to them being able to chase the Death Riders off. Ospreay then tried to show disrespect to Kenny Omega, hand him his belt. They shake hands. Everything seems all hunky-dory. But then Kenny Omega decides just to, whatever, just hit a one-winged angel on the freaking Will Ospreay because he in fact, he even thought about using that bag on him, which ended the show. This was a good main event. Of course, like, I don't think I ever thought Kevin Knight actually had a chance of winning the title, but still, it was a good showcase for him. Showed that he's definitely a big future player in the company. And it was a good match. And Kenny got to successfully defend his title in his home country. And now we've officially confirmed it will be Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay at All In. Do you have any thoughts on the match?
Wonderful match. Was excited to see Jet in the main event space, and I feel like it wasn't too hard for the people to side against him, seeing as who he was up against, and all that. But it'll be interesting to see him again in the future when he does eventually get that title.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and give our top 3 matches and our overall grade. You go first.
Okay. So, in no particular order, the main event, Ciampa versus Jericho, and the ladder match.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give it an A.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Fletcher Bandido, Jericho Ciampa, and the main event. And I'm also gonna give it an A. I think that's a fair grade. All right. So we are now on the road to All In. So let's go ahead and wrap this up. So, to the good people out there, if you enjoyed our reaction and our thoughts, feel free to please subscribe down below. This channel is almost at 10,000 subscribers, and we'd like to get there before the end of the year. So please, in your heart of hearts, go down, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification. And sure, I'm trying to remember what else. Oh yeah, also, Mo, I know they can find me over on the Facebooks, the Instagrams, and the XX, baby. But where can they find you on the World Wide Web?
Afro Mobro on Instagram and any other thing that you might come across. It's Afro Mobro. Now you know.
All right. Yeah, so make sure you comment down below and spread it around. And we would thank you for watching. So, if you want, this is the first. Since this is the first Redemption, you can't go check out last year's, but you can check out our last AEW reaction, which was to what was the last pay-per-view? Was it? What was it again? It was Forbidden Door. Yeah, Forbidden Door. So you go check out our reaction to Forbidden Door and look forward to our next AEW reaction, which is going to be All In. But our next reaction overall is going to be the biggest party of the summer as we go back to WWE Land for SummerSlam. Yeah, so look forward to that. But until next time, I'm Nick Slade.
And I am Mo Brothers.
And this is a very, very redemptive episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. And we will see you guys later. Boom.
We did
Bye-bye.
it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.